Space. The digital void. These are the voyages of the streaming channel Captain Spicy Pants. Its continuing mission: to explore strange new content, to seek out new communities and new memes, to boldly go where no streamer has gone before!
Well, happy Tuesday, folks. I'm Captain Spicy Pants. We're back with Bob tonight. And hopefully we'll be all right on both ends of the stream tonight. It's our Tuesday night stream, and typically we do all right on both Twitch and YouTube, so we are going to... Yeah. So, just like last night, same rules apply. If I die, well, y'all take control of the punishments for me dying, so... We're going to continue this. It seems to be working out pretty well, and y'all had a lot of fun with it last night, so we're just going to keep on doing that. Bob is back to the grind again, doing Discovery runs. We don't have to worry about endeavors. I once again just logged in to do the endeavors because it's a time consuming thing. Also slotting up the reputations, which well, they're done now. So I guess I gotta slot these up, but we can do this when we end stream tonight. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna collect anything I need. So we're not too concerned about that. We will worry about that another time, because I'm trying to more or less not spend the first 15 minutes of stream clicking on a bunch of stuff, right? I want to jump into it. I want to get rolling. I want to have fun with y'all. So I don't like to do a whole mess of nonsense and while we wait. But let's see, we can get some dilithium, and look at this. Look, we get to start out the stream already claiming our very first reputation piece. And that's going to be the dark matter quantum torpedo launcher, which is going to be smacked right on the ship. And that's going to go towards our Lorca's 2-piece set. So then after this one's done, we'll slot up the next assignment and go from there. So that's a huge milestone for Bob here, just because, you know, everything we're doing on this account is completely free to play. We're starting from fresh to end game, right? So that's what we're doing with this account, and then we will eventually get this account away. I don't know when we're going to do that. That's only going to be when this account is elite ready. So that's the idea of the whole situation as a recap. But hopefully you're having a fantastic Tuesday. I know it's been a good day for myself, but if you're not, let me know about it in the comments, or in chat, I should say. I'm used to doing a lot of YouTube videos, so you know it's always in the comments below. But either way, chat, comments, let me know how your day is going. And just grab all this. Ooh. And make sure that when we end our journey tonight, we just kind of slot everything up and make sure that Bob is set for tomorrow, right? Because you know, we gotta keep on top of it. Dark matter torpedo, good choice. Yes, indeed, it is a great choice. We're going to definitely going to build this as a typical beam boat for Bob, just to get him set and ready. Midnight, what's going on? How are you? Wait a second, is that the Midnight? Is that Midnight from Xbox by chance? If it is, let me know. But if not, I just know somebody named Midnight on there as well. But if not, welcome. Sweet, there we go. So now going to actually replace this little withering torpedo on there. So now Bob has dark matter quantum torpedo, a colony deflector dish. These don't matter, they're going to get replaced, and one Drenur colony console with 4 isomags at the moment. So yeah, we're making some progress, right? Some progress is happening on here. And let's see what our next thing is going to be. We might have to wait till tier 4 to grab Tilly's shield. I'm debating on if I even grab this phaser wide angle dual heavy beam bank or not. So that's kind of up in the air, because I definitely want Lorca's 2-piece with the console, but I just don't know if I'm going to go 3 pieces or not. So we're going to hold off on this, but we don't get to slot the shield until tier 4, I'm pretty sure. So but that's okay, because it doesn't stop what we're doing tonight. We still need to get our spore canisters and what have you, right? So no, your little cousin Midnight XMB, and I'm okay. Well, no, that's cool. I just, like I said, I've known somebody named Midnight, but hey, welcome. I appreciate you being here. I guess Midnight technically could be considered like a common theme name, right? But you know, I like it. I dig it. So we will just get this rolling, only for the simple fact that I want to make sure that, you know, we're on top of it. The dual heavy beam bank is good if you're broadsiding. I do believe this is going to be our fire at wheel boat that will be doing some broadsiding. I just don't know if I really want that one there or not, because I just want to be clear. I know that we do have some new views that come into the channel regularly, so I just want to recap. I am a veteran player by far. This new player experience is simply a new fresh account that we are doing a eventual giveaway with. So I just want to just clear that air real quick, but I do appreciate any feedback and all feedback. So I will never sit there and say like, oh, you guys, like, oh, I got this, you know, like, so I just want to make that 100% clear just for anybody who's new and joining us. And that's all there is to it. Hey, Apocatharsis, what's going on? How are you? It's funny, you're actually going to be in Thursday's video. Just throwing that out there. Whoa, why are my lights tripping out of nowhere? Yo, wait, what? Hey, you guys see that flashing behind me, right? It was not flashing earlier. I don't even know where the remote is for that. It just started flashing. I just saw it flashing out of the back of my eye. So maybe like, I don't know, maybe one of my neighbors or something has it. Yeah. Don't you need a raise to reach broadside? If not, I stand corrected. I mean, yes and no. I mean, you do need... Yeah, it's single beam, yes, but because the Noble is a 5-3 ship, right? Technically, you can still get that arc on it, and the dual beam bank from Lorca's is a really good dual beam bank to have. So that would be the one, and the wide arc dual beam phaser array is also another good one to have. But you gotta remember that we're doing this as a disruptor build, right? So in order for me to even get to that, I would have to do I think Discovery Tier 6 is when I get the disruptor version. So we're not even going to slot that project anyways. It wouldn't be beneficial right now because it's a phaser. But that's why I said I'm thinking it is a possibility. This does have a 135-degree targeting arc versus a 90-degree targeting arc, which is fantastic. So yes, it will be slotted when we get to that point. It's just we're not anywhere near it right now. Don Brooke, what's going on? How are you? Oh, I saw you earlier. Look, it's a Tuesday. I'm sorry, I apologize, but you know what? Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Jericho, what's going on? But the lighting is responding to. Yeah, it's really weird. I guess so. There has to be something nearby. It's never done that at all since we've been on stream here for the last like couple months, right? And now all of a sudden it's just tripping out. It's kind of cool looking. I gotta go find the remote at some point. But we're not gonna do that right now. I mean, as long as it's not like too irritating to y'all back there or that are watching, we'll let it be, you know, and then I will at some point go switch it back. As a kid of mine, I can't use disruptors in beamform. I need them in cannons. Hey, look, I get that 100%. Stick to the theme of the character 100, like, and that's a kind of a reason why I'm doing this on a Romulan. Now, granted, I am in a Noble Intel. I'm not in a Romulan ship, but you know, it's a fantastic ship. But as a Romulan, right, Romulan alien tactical officer, a Romulan, disruptors kind of makes sense in the theme of things. So I do understand exactly where you're coming from, Midnight. Like it does make sense if you are like KDF, gotta fly in. I need those cannons. I need those, you know, disruptor cannons. Like I get it, 110%. So it does make sense on a thematical type thing. We're just doing it in a Noble because of the fact that it's just a great ship. It's a great free-to-play ship, and this, like I said, this account is completely free-to-play. So, all right. That being said, we do have a lot of farming ahead of us, and if you are just joining us one more time before we start jumping into queues, if I die, you all are in control of the punishments, just like last night. If you didn't catch us last night, hey, the stream is up on YouTube from last night, but we had a blast doing it. But if I die, guess what? Y'all get to choose my punishment. We do have we still got plenty of these hot little BeanBoozle things. They are spicy, and I'm Captain Spicy Pants. It kind of makes sense, right? So we got these. And then, you know, we got our good old workout camera here. So whenever I have to do a workout, well, there you go. So the way it works is if I die, you all get to vote on it. Majority wins. And that's what happens. So let's jump into this. And hopefully, you know, we don't die too much. But, you know, it's kind of rough when you are a fresh account. Your Endeavor rank's only 17 now. Bob made it to 17 today. So, you know, it's kind of rough, right? You don't have the stuff that you would on your veteran account where you can do that. So A tractor tire flip isn't there. We haven't quite got to that point yet, and I don't know if my neighbors downstairs would appreciate that. Yes, folks, I do live in an apartment building for now, so I don't know if my neighbors would really enjoy that. But you know, yeah, we're gonna get at it. But I'm a huge advocate. I say this all the time. I'm a huge advocate for mental and physical health. I figure if I'm going to be sitting at the computer for 4 hours, I want to make it to where, yes, it is a kind of a punishment for me, but at the same time, it's also good for my health. So I want to be able to kind of incorporate like, hey, look, man, get that blood flowing, you know, pump that iron a little bit, do some push-ups, do some squats, whatever, right? So do this stuff to keep your body healthy. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. And that's why I chose these punishments, quote unquote punishments. They can be grueling, but that's why I chose them. So, but yes, all right. I am done blabbering y'all's ear off for a second. I think I do need the event though for today. I do. We're at 7 of 14. Let's just run a quick crystalline, and then I mean, it's possible I can die in crystalline if I'm not paying attention, and we've had that happen on this character. But yeah. Anyways, like I said, I hope you all are having a fantastic Tuesday. We do stream Monday and Tuesdays currently. I don't have any other stream days in our roadmap yet. It could change in the future, but we also post regularly on YouTube about once or twice a week. So, you know, we'll try and fill that void in between. We do have a follow-up video coming up here shortly. Gotta love when the UI jiggles. Yes, it is. What the heck is going on with this? Oh, that's funny. I see it. It's just that is great. I didn't even see that until you pointed it out because I wasn't really looking at the UI, to be fair. But yeah, that's funny. Good times. Okay, so what do we have here? There we go. Okay, we got that cleared out. All right, perfect. Is it going to do it though in the entire TFO? I mean, if it does, it does, right? That's great. But I feel like something's odd here. Why did everything get compacted? I can't even... Hold on a second. Everything did get compacted. Oh. Maybe that's why it's like jiggling around like crazy, because even my throttle, even this, I don't know what happened. I didn't even rearrange the HUD or nothing since last night. Or, well, at all. It just... I guess it tripped out. All right, there we go. Let's get in the fight. Let's actually go contribute here a little bit. Because, you know. Oh, run away, little noble. Run away. I'm wondering, you know what? Let's just see. I think I might be able to take this hit now. Because the ship is leveled up. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we can take the hit. Just grabbed the Breen tunneling shield for 40 mil. Waited, what? 2 years from yeah, it's a fantastic trait, especially for beam builds. I would love to somehow obtain it here on Bob. It's just still rather expensive, but I mean, like, maybe it would be great to have. I do have it on my main account. I just yeah, we got to figure out a way that, I mean, we can make 40 million EC. It'll take us a little bit of time, but we can do it. I'm pretty sure we can do it. All right, come on. You know what, Bob? You're not afraid of this. You're just not anymore. I don't know why you're flying off anymore. You're done being scared of the crystalline entity, okay? Your noble is it 5 now? I think I got it to 5 last night. Yeah, we did. So look at that. There's no reason for Bob to be scared anymore. He's got some resistances on this ship. It's a solid ship, so we're good. Gosh, that was like really fast. Let's see which ones that I honestly want to keep up with. Probably Romulan marks, right? Yeah, I mean, Delta will be next, but we're not going to run this back to back to back. We're just going to run that one just for our event progress, and then we're going to jump straight into... We're going to do what we did last night. We're going to stick with advanced queues, and then we may trickle in on some like ground elite stuff, but advanced was doing us in a little bit, so we'll kind of stick with that. But we are chasing strictly after Discovery, because most of our gear comes from Discovery reputation. So if we can... Ooh, Operation Riposte. Really? Okay. This one doesn't pop as often as the other Discovery queues, so this is great. As Kevin McAllister once said, "I'm not afraid anymore." You hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. I love Home Alone. I really do. I mean, like, I like all the memes that were associated with it, though. I'm fun yet. The square and compass on the back and all. Just kidding. Just kidding. T6X2 supplies. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? If we want to push the maximum for Bob to be elite ready, we're gonna have to get ourselves some, T6X coupons. Now, sometimes Cryptic is generous and will like give you, something in the promotions tab for it. But as you can see on this free-to-play account, all we have is a TNG thing. So we just have a lot of EC grinding to eventually get to. There are tons of ways that we can do it. We can do Tour of the Galaxy. We can farm for some duty officers. We can get some ISOMAG stuff. Like, there's ways that we can make EC. It's just going to be, again, a time-consuming process. I'm actually kind of glad this one popped. It doesn't, I mean, like, it does pop, but it's not as often as the other Discovery Reputation ones. So it's kind of neat playing something that's not as common. I think while we're waiting on briefings and stuff, I'm gonna just start like slotting these things, just to kind of fill that dead air, and then once it starts, we'll just break it off. That way we can kind of just like knock out two birds with one stone, right? Because I need to get, obviously we need to keep our reputations rolling, but once the TFO actually starts, like now, all right, there we go. We got like 7 of them slotted. That's perfect. So once it starts, then we can just go into the fight and whatnot. Whee! We did actually get some stuff too that was generously donated to us last night. It doesn't affect our in-game run or break any of the rules for this account. It's just because, like, as y'all know, you don't always get what's it called, like the injury stuff to drop, right? If your ship gets injured, I can't even think of it off the top of my head, but it doesn't always drop very well. So somebody actually donated us a bunch of it that we just stuck in our bank, so it doesn't affect the run. I would have just stayed at ESD anyways, to repair any injuries or something, but now we don't have to do that, so that's nice. Tell us your main account easy strategies. We won't take them. Listen, I am not Spencer, okay? I have a lot of respect for Spencer and them. I really do. I'm not poking fun at that. I'm just saying I will not list like what I feel is best to, list on the market because of the fact that, yeah, I don't want to be accused of being another market manipulating streamer by any means whatsoever. I will say one thing though. I think one particular farm that I did mention last night on stream is a little underrated. I think that if you do want one tiny little bit of information, is you need to do the duty officer chain called Cation Dispersa. And if you run all 10 assignments on there, get those flight deck duty officers after you get your own flight deck situated, right? Get 3 of the cooldown ones, at least purple if possible. Yeah, I would highly recommend selling those. That's all I'm gonna say. I would just highly recommend selling those. They are a pretty penny. So that's the only thing I'm gonna put out there as far as making money is concerned, because the repeatable assignments you get, almost every one you get after you initially hit rank 10 will award one of those flight deck officers. It's just a matter of getting the right flight deck duty officer, but they sell for, well, you can just go look it up on the exchange. I sold 3 of them at 50+ million, so take that with what you want. It's just you really have to do the duty officer chain assignment for it, and that's all there is to it. I don't even think Bob might have gotten some of it. Let me see. Oh, I got 2 of 10 right here. This is the one I'm talking about. I've gotten 2 of 10 on it completed. When you finish this duty officer assignment, you will get random quality flight deck officers with 1 of 4 active powers. Well, the one that you're looking for is the flight deck cooldown, because they are so rare to get. You know, just keep that in mind. But yeah, that's my one and only time of money market stuff that I want to give you a heads up on. My main is Arami Fed, and the duty officer chain is at 9 10. Last one hasn't appeared in 4 years. So I can tell you 2 ways that you can kind of force the last one to appear. What you need to do is go into the beta quadrant and hit the bottom of the map, basically where Karat and stuff is, right? So hit the bottom of the map there and go in to your personnel here. Go to department heads, and the last one I believe is under tactical. I think it's under tactical. It shows up as espionage, and you will see it there. I almost guarantee you will see it there. Because of the fact that, like, you can kind of force it to spawn if you're in the right sector. And I have done it on 3 characters now that I would say it's an 80% chance that it's going to work. But like I said, you need to go to the bottom of beta quadrant, right around like Karat area, and you can force it to spawn into your duty officer assignments. We're just kind of like flying around talking. The EC market got ruined, man. I can't make EC like I used to. Like that's the thing too. And that's why I say, like, I don't try to really promote too much stuff as I know that, like, when the next big thing comes out, right? Like, you guys remember here recently the console called You Are Dismissed, and before, like, every streamer got a hold of it and was like, y'all need this and whatnot. If you had that console when the Ethereum Harmony box came out, you could initially sell that console for like 75 million because, like, nobody really knew about it. Now I think it's down to 14 million. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's somewhere around that line, right? So about 14 million. But yeah, that's why me personally, I don't like to say too much stuff. I will gladly help share knowledge of how I can make EC, but at the same time, I don't want to make it rough for anybody else who's like, oh, well, you know, because let's just say the flight deck officer thing took off today, right? For whatever reason. Well, then all of a sudden there goes that farm, you know? If you know, something that is mentioned and shared amongst a lot of people gets out there, it will kind of do that. Contraband was 7,000 unit when I started. Now it's sub 30. Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that. Exactly it. And that's kind of why it's like, I don't want to say like you should keep things under wraps. I'm all about like sharing, you know, sharing is caring kind of situation. But at the same time, there is a market to this game, and in order for you to push ahead in that market to where you can sell stuff and you can succeed on this game, you kind of do want to keep like some hidden gems to yourself, right? And I'm not saying like you're going to be the only person in the world that knows it. By all means, you're not. But if you're like one of 50 people that know it versus all, you know, 6,000 players on the game, that's a better ratio at kind of controlling that market versus, you know, everybody's in it. Just like when whole image refactors first dropped, this was years ago, but that console used to be wildly expensive, and now it's just barely ever used on any builds. Like, it's still used if you need a filler slot, I suppose. It's just a flat, you know, 20% Cat 1 damage, but it used to be like, if you got whole image refactors, you were banking out of the Infinity Lockbox, right? You were banking like 25-30 million EC every single one of those, and you could get like 14 in a matter of, I don't know, 30 keys or something. So you could make some money off of that. And that's, I understand too, like the times change, right? Times change, and like consoles become more or less irrelevant. So I get that. But that's why I just say, like, for me, I try to be careful with it.
That was the last of the Klingon missiles. Nice.
If you dump everything into undercut, yeah, exactly. This game is full of people who either don't understand the economy of the AH or just plain don't care. Agree. Don't share your grind. Yeah, exactly. I don't like to share my grind. I will give you guys little tidbits here and there, like, hey, just keep this in mind. Like, this could potentially be something or whatnot. But I don't ever want to just dump it out there because it could hurt you all. It really could, and we've seen it happen. I don't want to be the streamer that's sitting there going, "Hey guys, you see this thing? Like, you should go sell it. Go stack it on the EC or on the exchange today because you'll make 150 million EC today, but tomorrow you're only going to make 20 million." So, yeah. So we're going to definitely try to not do that in the future. But if I do come across something that I feel like, listen, because, grinding for those flight deck officers it's not an instant I win button. It's not an instant market I win button. I feel like that's a timed, it's going to take a minute to get those flight deck officers. I feel like something like that's okay to talk about. Things like isomagnetic consoles, same deal. It's okay to talk about that, especially if you want to roll phaser ones, right? You roll phaser ones, and this is no secret at all. It's not going to hurt the market by any means. It's been pretty consistent, but phaser proc isomags are the highest selling ones in the game. The problem is you still have to roll them, and when you have to roll them, you're either using salvage or you're using isomags to just craft and rinse and repeat. So it's not an easy, like, I got this really quick and now I'm going to go manipulate the market for it. It takes time to get those. So I feel like those kind of things are okay to talk about. I almost want to just go and like torpedo into something, but the damage in this team is so ridiculously high. I know I'm not doing anything this run at all, and this is on advanced. I'm just not getting any kind of damage in here. But I almost want to go and just blow up. start getting some good punishments in. Made the mistake of trusting your fleet, and they tanked my grind in months. Yeah, I've been in that exact scenario. We so years ago, when the Xbox One version of STO went live, a lot of us PC players did go over to Xbox, and we went over there with the knowledge of we've already been playing the game for, I think, 6 years at this point, right? Or 5-6 years, whatever it was. I think it was like 20. When did it launch on Xbox? It was like 2016, I believe. Either way, we all went over there, and we kind of did the same thing. We picked up like a group of new players to the game, and we told them the same deal. We were like, "Hey guys, look, like," and I think at the time when Xbox launched, I think they only launched it up to like Delta Rising, and that's when like they had the Proton consoles and everything, if y'all remember that. But anyways, like so we did the same thing. We told a bunch of new players in the fleet and everything. We're like, "Hey, you might want to get your hands on this, one, for yourself, but two, like, you can sell this and it's gonna make some pretty money," and like when we started doing that, I realized really quick kind of the mistake that we made, because like they would go tell their friends and their friends told their friends, and all of a sudden like the Xbox market just got manipulated really quick, and I was like, oh well, there goes my EC. So I know exactly what you mean. Been playing on the Allen vouchers converted to Indian text for everything. Yeah, exactly. And that's, again, like stuff like that is still a grind, more or less. You still have to, you still have to get the right role duty officers and what have you, right? Because there's so many different versions of fabrication officers. But like if you get the right ones and stuff, yeah, you can still post those and get a pretty penny off of them. Absolutely. So it's not like it is harder now, yes, to make EC in general, because I think the game has such a wealth of knowledge out there, whereas before, more people kind of held things closer to the chest. But I think more and more, the more there is either content creation or the fact that like you have these armadas and stuff that talk with one another, and they post something inside their armada chat or even the custom channels, right? Like, I just feel like nowadays it's very hard to just kind of walk around something that you're not going to find out information on one way or another. So I really need to go turn this light off after this. Rough on free play is 15 million EC is the limit. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I think I am. I would have to. I think we'd have to get the EC unlocked somehow on this character. I think you're right. Is it 15 mil? I honestly don't have the cap on my main account, so I don't even remember. But if it is 15 mil, you're absolutely right. I do remember there is a cap on it, but I just didn't think it was like that low. Since character just grind and adds up little things. Yes, we actually discussed this last night too on stream, so we did come to a decision because I have come to discover, and I had to ask this. We had a couple new players in stream last night that we were talking about. As a new player, did you know that you could make multiple characters and move dilithium around? And I was shocked by the responses. I had some players telling me that they didn't even know that until I announced that and showed it on stream. And then I had players that said it took them 4 months to realize that they could move the dilithium around. And I was like, oh my goodness. So me coming to that realization made me realize I'm not going to do it here on Bob's account because it's not explicitly stated in the game that you can take your refined dilithium, throw it on the exchange, and then, attempt to buy what, let's see. So we're just going to type in 3757, right? So I submit this offer to buy. I'm not going to get it at 25. It's never going to happen, but you switch to another character, you hit cancel offer, you withdraw it, bam, you got dilithium. Well, the thing is I was shocked by how many people said like they did not know that. And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense then. I have now decided that with this free-to-play new player experience, we're not going to take advantage of our knowledge and knowing that we can make dilithium farm characters and do that, because that would break the experience as a whole. And I'm glad that I got the feedback I got on it, because I was really, honestly, I was shocked by it. I was like, how do you guys not know this? No, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, that was the initial response I had in my head, was like, man, it's funny how Cryptic doesn't explicitly tell you this kind of stuff as a new player, right? Now, if you're a veteran or you've had some time in the game just to figure it out, or you've talked to other people, yeah. All right, we're gonna slot these up. Okay, so let's see, what are we at in the stream right now? So we're at about 40 minutes. I'm going to take my first Be Right Back. Y'all are going to see something new. All right. This is completely new with the Be Right Back situation. Sit back, enjoy. I'm going to go grab me a water. I'm going to fix this light situation right here, and then we're going to jump into something else, but don't leave anywhere. Like I said, enjoy this new Be Right Back screen.
Hi there, I'm Bob. Captain Spicy Pants is on Be Right Back. Although I am sure he will return. Just hang in there. He's probably milking you for watch hours right now. Is he back yet?
All right, there you have it, folks. That is our new Be Right Back screen. Yes, I let it play all the way through. We will cut it off a little bit more in the future, but I wanted it to be shown in its full for future streams. That being said, I know some people have a big thing about AI and they're like AI slop, and I 100% get it. I do. I just have a theme with this channel that many of you have picked up on. We like Bob a lot, and I try to incorporate Bob in so many videos just because he's kind of been a staple of where we started, where we're going with the channel. And so you will see these little snippets and clips that I put together. Jericho, I do like your I do like your idea about the whole Kevin from Home Alone. You never know, it might happen, because Bob is definitely going to be in a clip again on Thursday's video. So but yeah, it's just something that I like to throw in from time to time in our videos, just because I want to have it kind of almost like a staple of this channel, right? Every content creator has something unique about them, and I wanted to approach the YouTube scene as this is who I am. I'm a very nostalgic person, especially when it comes to movies in general. So I try to squeeze things in that are both Star Trek related and something that we all can relate to at one point or another. So you'll find that we'll be doing that from time to time, and then we'll get right back into the game or whatever the topic is. So we got more in the pipeline ahead, but now we're gonna focus on whatever the heck it was I was supposed to be doing before that. We're 45 minutes into the stream and I still haven't died. Knock on wood. I think we're gonna up the ante a little bit. We're gonna go into elite, but we're not gonna do space. Ooh. Did we do Pavo Dissension on elite? I feel like it can be done. I mean, like, our ground gear isn't terrible at all. I think we're going to do it. We're going to attempt to do it. It's not terrible. It's not the best, but we do have the 3-piece Nicole. We have our Devouring Nanite Cloud. We do have a Solar Gateway. I think we'll be okay. We'll see how we do on Elite, but I'm going to try and get, like, 2 of these Spore Canisters instead of just 1 on Advanced. And at least if I die, then, we're going to participate with the stream's theme, right? So that's the idea. But yes, we will be definitely seeing Bob more and more in the future. And part of the thing is I constantly look, and I do watch my own videos. I watch my own streams. I try to go back and make sure I'm like, okay, what could I do to either A, make it more engaging, or B, make it to where I am not just sitting there in dead silence. I try to keep conversation rolling. I try to add little snippets here and there or something, or like take a break from the game and let's go overlook a video, something to that effect, because like at the end of the day, y'all have taken the time out of your day to come and hang out with me, and I appreciate that. And I feel like if we were hanging out, right, we're hanging out and we're all, having a good time. I don't want to be the guy that's sitting there, taking his drink and being quiet while y'all are talking amongst each other, and I'm just going, yeah, that's great. No, I don't want to be that person. I want to be that person that's like, hey guys, what do you want to do today? You want to go mess up something? Let's go mess up something. You want to go blow up and die? Let's go blow up and die. Like, let's have some fun with this. And I find that too often over the years of my experience on YouTube and Twitch, and even for a little bit we were on Kick, but Kick's a different audience. No offense to anybody who watches Kick or participates in Kick. I'm just saying it's a different audience. Over the years, I have gone to so many streams where I'm dead ass curious about what that person is doing on that stream, but they're so quiet. They don't talk to you. They don't interact with you. They don't sit there and go like, hey, like, how's your day going? Or talk to me about whatever, whatever is happening in life. And I just, it bothered me. It bothered me a lot. And I think that's kind of what brought me back to doing this, is I wanted to make content that I would have, as a viewer, enjoyed being a part of. And then at the same time, what other viewers would give me feedback on. Yeah, I'll blow up with you anytime. You're more than welcome to. We always we are very open about grouping up with people, just running stuff together. There are, like I said, just a few rules to this entire run, and especially if you're new here, the rules are as simple as you know, everything that we obtain on this account has to be obtained. I can't trade anything from my main account to this, otherwise it gives me a disadvantage. And basically, like, I can ask for stuff in like chat or in zone chat or something, right? Because it's just, think about like a new player. Think about a new player, right? A new player. How many times have y'all been standing on ESD and somebody says, "Hey, has anybody got a spare ship that I can have?" Like, nobody. I mean, like, unless you're super generous, nobody's gonna give you I think I've watched all. Sorry, I get ADD too. I just read that, Epoch. Let me finish this train of thought, but and I'll get right back to you. But the thing is like, I have sat so many times and I lost my train of thought. I squirreled it, man. Oh no. Damn, that's what I get. You signed up for Pablo. Okay, I'll circle back to that train of thought once I get to it. One thing that is true that was said today during Kel's stream is, like, if you are a streamer, you all know that at some point you're going to get a -10 memory loss debuff. And that is 100% true. Because if you're focusing on the game, you're focusing on the chat, and you're trying to focus on a conversation, you're going to lose it. You're just going to lose it right there. You're a good streamer. I hope your channel continues to grow. You certainly deserve it. You have great content, very entertaining, informative, helpful, and engaging. Thank you so much, Jericho. I do appreciate that feedback. But at any time, listen, I promise you all this too. At any time, if I put out misinformation, if I sit there and I am doing something that is just like overall just wrong, right? If I am ranting about something that is like just not the best thing to talk about, I want you all to call me on my bullshit, for real. I believe that as much as good feedback is a thing, anybody who makes content should also be susceptible to any kind of quote unquote bad feedback, and it should be constructive feedback, right? So it couldn't just be like the fact that I just make good content or whatever, right? So if I'm sitting here and I'm just like, hey, yo, Spicy, you're droning on way too long about this, you know, just kind of move on from it. I'm gonna go, you know what, you're probably right, I should, you know, and I take your guys' feedback no matter what into consideration, and whether I agree with it or not is irrelevant. It's just that it's real important that as a streamer, content creator, that I have thick skin, that I can take the goods and the bad. So I listen to it all. But circling back to Apocatharsis, yes, I am a fan of Spencer Casual Sob. I mean, I watch a ton of STO streamers. It's no secret that I probably sub to like every single one of them at some point or another. I love listening to Spencer talk. He's a great, you know, conversationalist. It's one of the things I do enjoy. But you're absolutely right. I think one of the things that I've noticed with Spencer is, and this is not to knock him whatsoever, so please do not take this out of context. What I'm saying is, one of the things I have tend to notice is, whether it's just because that is the testing ground for high-end builds, but I have seen so much ISE that my eyes bleed as well. So I'm just like, oh man, like, I get it. I 100% get it. You're testing a build and you have to do it on ISE because that's kind of like the threshold, right? That's the cap. And I understand that 100%. So I'm just saying, like, I do sympathize in that aspect, because I've probably seen more ISE from playing it myself to actually, you know, going on his streams and whatnot. I often pop in Trisander stream. I get bummed out because the lag makes it hard for me to pilot. I like watching Trisander as well. Trisander's very calm, and just like, I love. There's something about the way he talks that I just enjoy. And again, it's not to even knock him whatsoever, but I find that I can watch a Trisander stream and go to sleep to it. I really can. And I'm not saying like he's boring by any means. I'm saying like it's just the way he talks. It's very very relaxing. It's very chill. His environment's very chill. So I gotta say, like, I do very much appreciate that. And I'm not sure about the whole lag thing though. I don't know if it's just because like you're watching him stream and he's streaming at a higher bit rate or something. Maybe I'm not really sure. But yeah. All right, so far so good. We're hanging in here on elite ground. We do have somebody with us that is definitely powerful. I like it. Oh, we got 2 people with us. I like that. Very impersonal, but also on too late for you. Yes, and again, like I am not a person, and you will find this with this channel. I'm not a very dramatic person. I don't have any beef with any of the content creators or anybody really. I just don't. I'm not that person. So I tend to promote a lot of different streamers because I think my general outlook is this: you should always watch a streamer or content creator that you enjoy, even if all, let's say there was 10 different content creators, right? 10 of them, and they all covered universal kit modules. I'm just using that because I just did that video, right? So we all covered it. You should still watch all 10 of them if you enjoy all 10 of them, or pick 6 of them and watch them, because you're watching the content creator, and at the same time they all might have a different outlook on it as well, but you're watching that content creator because of the fact that you enjoy that content creator and you like the way they present their information. And one of the things I like about Spencer a lot is his videos are very well structured, right? He'll sit there and you can tell he puts the time and effort into it. Some of his videos may seem a little long in my opinion, but they are good videos. They're very informative. They're very detail oriented. So I have, I'm not making that a complaint whatsoever. Yeah, so like I said, you guys will hear me from time to time. In fact, I just found a new one last night, and I don't know how new they've been, but I found one myself that was new to me. We were talking about it last night on stream. There's a content creator called STO Command Carrier. If you guys want to, while you're watching me, go look him up on here. I can't really pull up his channel, but you'll know who I'm talking about. I believe he's at like 500 subs right now, but he covers carriers like crazy. And it's, I mean, like, he goes through and tests like end of it. All his whole spill is like carriers, right? So definitely like go give him a look. And then decide if you want to, subscribe to him from there. But I just found him recently, and I like him. I like his outlook on it. So Spencer is very professional in his presentation and legit cares about the game. Yes, 100%. You can tell he does, and that's why I say, like, I can tell when somebody cares about something versus somebody's just kind of like, okay, well, I saw this, so I'm going to throw this out there, right? And that's a big thing. The only complaint I have with Spencer and Nick is a stream being interrupted every 5 minutes with ads. So I want to say that may or may not be their fault. It depends on how they have their ad settings on what platform. So like on Twitch, they can definitely adjust that, and I'm not going to I am not going to say like how they adjust it or not. That's not my business, how they make money or choose to make money or attempt to make money. You do have options on Twitch to get away from ads. I believe if you sub to them, you can, but I don't know why I'm still standing here. But on YouTube, I don't know how that works as far as streaming is concerned. Mind you all, we are not monetized on YouTube. We are monetized on Twitch, but we are not monetized on YouTube. Surprisingly enough, all I'm missing is watch hours. Otherwise, if advertisements and stuff like come up on YouTube, I don't know how much control I have over that when that does happen. I do know that if you guys see ads on Twitch, they should be very minimal because I do have control over it, and I have in fact done that. Hey, listen. Money is nice. It is nice. Don't let anybody fool you as a content creator. Obviously, like, you're doing it because the end goal is to eventually make money off of it, but that should not be your primary goal for as content creation. You should be content creating because you're passionate about something. You want to put something out there. You want to be yourself. You want to share your ideas, content with the world, right? Money should be a secondary bonus. But at the same time, if y'all run a pop-up blocker, I'm not going to be mad about it. I'm not going to be like, hey, turn off your pop-up blocker. Like, you're here hanging out with me. I take that any day over it. Like, and I'm in a position in life where I'm comfortable enough to say stuff like that, and not everybody is. And I don't want to take that away from anybody. So, at the same time, like I said, use whatever you need to do. Squidly, what's going on? I see you over there on Twitch. I'm sorry, I did see you, Squidly. I did see you pop up. I think on YouTube, if they're a channel member, they avoid ads or have YouTube Premium. Yeah, see, I don't know about that yet. The only thing we're missing over here on YouTube, folks, is just watch hours. I don't try to promote that kind of stuff. You know, like, if you watch my content, great, and I appreciate it. But honestly, like, when I get it, I get it. I'm going to just continue doing what I do. I'm going to keep putting content out there. I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to keep hanging out with y'all. I figure if it's meant to be and it's natural, then yeah, I'll get the watch hours. I'm not going to push for it. I'm not going to say, hey guys, go watch every single one of my videos and make sure you like do this and this. I will from time to time put stuff in that says, hey, like and subscribe, because that's kind of the thing to do. Yes, but I'm not going to say, hey, watch everything all the way through. You know, skip around to whatever you want to. I don't care. You know, live stream ads is kind of a deal breaker. No one should have to scroll around to find live conversation. I agree. I do agree with that statement, and I have a hard time on my TV, because at night I'll be watching TV, especially like when I get off stream. Right, I full disclosure, when I get off stream here, I just shut it all down. I shut it all down, and I go and you know, hang out with the puppy. And you know, I'll take her outside and whatnot, come back inside, and I will turn on YouTube TV, and I will see like either Trizander or somebody else that's streaming, right? And then I will watch their stream, but I will get quite a few ads, and there's unfortunately no way, unless I jailbreak that TV, there's no way for me to put an ad blocker on there. So I'm kind of stuck with that, unfortunately, but I do understand the pain for it. And then Jericho, you have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads and you get boosts for everything. Hey, I do appreciate that. But like I said, I am not monetizing YouTube, so technically I'm not getting that at this time. But again, that is the least of my worries. My goal is to strictly just build a community, to put the content out there that I enjoy, that I'm passionate about, that I would, you know, and any way I can help people. Like, that's honestly like what it comes down to. This is a game I care about. I love this game. I look, I know that Cryptic is not how do I say this without being mean, because I'm not trying to be mean towards Cryptic, but Cryptic has had a shaky past. Okay, they really have. They're doing great now. They're making tons of W's right now, so I'm not trying to just like completely thrash them, if that makes sense. But I will say, that being said, with Cryptic, you know, I gotta be careful how I tread this, because I don't want somebody taking something out of context that I'm trying to put out there. But I'm stuck on a rock, and then I got squirrel brained again. Anyways, so with Cryptic, right, they have had some hard times with this game, and there have been a lot of downs, but lately there have been a lot of ups, and I kind of have to balance the both of them and say, look, this is a game that's lasted 16 years, and I've been lucky enough to play it for 14 of those 16 years, with some breaks here and there, and at the end of the day, I still come back to this game, so I want to see it succeed. I don't want to see it fail. And I also want to see new players that are joining the game, or even veteran players that, like myself, that taken a break or something, and they just want to, like, how do I get back into this, or what should I do? Like, I want to be that guy that's like, hey bro, I got you. I'll come help you out. Like, what's on your mind? Like, what do you want to build? What do you have, you know, on the brain? And then we'll go test it. We'll go have fun, and we'll go blow stuff up. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. We'll try and fine tune it. And if we can't fine tune it because it just simply doesn't perform, we'll find options for it. You know, like, that's kind of where my mindset is. Cryptic is a company that lacks the proper direction, that makes short-term decisions that harms the long-term of the game. Always have. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, I'm trying to be a fair critique to them, because at the same time, like, I don't want to dump on the company that has obviously given me the opportunity to play the game that I enjoy and also get to stream, and without them throwing a fit at me about it, right? So I want to make sure that, like, I direct the right kind of response to it. Nasharo says, I love the game enough that I stayed with it even when they did the T6 introduction server. Like, I haven't regretted it. Yeah, and I do remember, again, like, when we had the T5s, the biggest upgrade was with the T5U, right? So I remember, like, when the game started transitioning back in, like, 2011, 2012, and we started moving from the subscription model to the free-to-play model, it was a shaky transition. If anybody actually remembers how rough it was pretty bad. That being said, yeah, there's been a lot of, like I said, ups and downs throughout the game, but I still love this game, and I will still support it, and I will still call Cryptic out when they're not doing so well, and then I will also praise Cryptic when they're doing so well. And these last several months especially, they have been nailing it. I feel like after the whole Deca, you know, transition and takeover, and then they gave it back to Cryptic, something worked. And something's, you know, giving me a little bit of a glimpse, and we saw it on the Steam charts last night. The population is starting to slowly go back up, which is good. So, you know, they're headed in the right direction. I'm not saying they're perfect, and I'm not saying like they've nailed it 100%, and that's, you know, all there is to it. But they're doing good stuff, and I hope they continue that route. So. Puck says, I'll say it, they have the game paid for by a lot of addictive spenders, which does not force making it better. Autopilot development is no good. Yes. And you're absolutely right in that aspect. I said this too last night on stream. One of the biggest things for this game, which I don't know if they're intentionally trying to kill it. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. I'm not sure what they're doing. But it is no secret that PvPers spend more money than PvEers do. Now, PvP is a dead on arrival like playstyle on this game now. It does not really exist anymore. But the reason why PvPers spent more money on this game is because of the amount of traits that are needed for PvP versus for PvE, where you can use a PvE trait such as superior arrow denial from the 12th anniversary 4 years later, and it will hold up in every PvE build. PvPers need the latest and greatest thing to keep up with stuff, so it was really a strange, you know, thing that they're killing off their PvP community by adding all this power creep and stuff to it. They don't seem to care about the PvP community, but it's one of their biggest sources of income, where you're talking about, like, you know, people spending money and stuff. So I don't understand that. It's a really weird scenario, but luckily I'm not in charge of Cryptic's marketing team, because I would yeah, I would have changed some things. I always look at this game as space, as D&D in space. If you have ever built a character sheet in D&D, building a ship is cake. That's what brings me back all the time. I was a huge fan of D&D growing up. I probably ran several campaigns that I wish I would have stuck with, but, you know, I was also a military brat, so I moved around a lot, and making friends was kind of hard at the same time. But that being said, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I think that is the beauty of STO. I think that's the beauty of STO in a nutshell, right? So there's just so much damage tonight, y'all. Like, we're kind of being superiorly carried. We're still participating, but we're just getting carried by great players on this game. So I am trying my hardest. We'll go into an elite space, okay? We'll just go into an elite space. I owe you all a death at some point. We're already an hour into a stream, and I do owe you all at least one death tonight, okay? But yes, I love D&D. I really did. And I think that's the beauty of STO, is like the build on this game, the way to build on this game. And what is up with this UI, man? This UI is all over the place. Mission tracker's like way over here. I'm going to put that there. Why is Endeavor tracker like that? I don't know what happened. It just all bugged out. But anyways, what is the kit module that does the rose petal storm thing I just saw? So to be honest, this is not a very good kit, because it's cool visually. It is not very good because enemies tend to run out of it a lot. It is mass gravimetric detonation. If you get enemies trapped in it, cool. It does some anti-proton damage and it will shoot them off, if that's the one you're talking about. But if you're not talking about that one and you want to know the good one that I'm using, that is Devouring Nanite Cloud. This one is super fun. This is a great kit. So Karen Hydra, murder co-worker specializes in amount of auto cleanse in the game, completely kill PvP. If you're not flying a murder hornet, you're basically throwing. Yes, and listen, folks, I used to be a huge PvPer on here for years. I played nothing but PvP, and I told the story before. I spent about 7 years straight sitting in Karat. I never left Karat. I never did any of the PvE content. I never bothered with it because I was so addicted to the PvP gameplay. But as the power creep became higher, as the untargetabilities became higher, as the unkillable stuff became higher, it just got to a point where it was not fun anymore. It was like, if I can get a good time sub nuke on you as a science officer, maybe I can strip away some immunities. Maybe I can get, you know, in there, but within 0.2 seconds, you're good to go. You're golden. And PvP just kind of killed itself off. You know, players were getting, myself included. I am no stranger to any kind of PvP controversy, right? So myself included, like our egos were getting hurt over nothing. You don't gain anything in PvP. It makes no sense to PvP in this game. There's no rewards for it. There's no nothing for it. And so yes, my ego was bruised a little bit. I was like, well, I don't die. I shouldn't die. Blah blah blah. Right? Like it's just stupid stuff. And at the end of the day, I realized really quick. I was like, PvP means nothing. You don't gain anything. There's no point to it. The most that PvP means is during an endeavor, a universal endeavor, that you can just sit in the spawn and let other people camp you and you'll still get it completed. Yeah, it really sucks that the one thing that came stapled with the game, and for those of you that are new and don't know this, the very first KDF faction introduced, mind you, the game wasn't launched with the KDF faction because it kind of was, but it wasn't completed. The only way that KDF players could level up before was through PvP. There was no PvE content as a KDF tune back in 2011 or 2012, something to that nature. My older vets let me know 100%. Is this somebody I just ran with? I think so. I thought I saw Fubar. I'm gonna take the friend request. But anyways, back in 2011 or 2012, your KDF character could not level up without doing PvP. Yeah, exactly. So now that Midnight knows, yeah, you had to level up a Klingon only through PvP queues, which is how a majority of us, as y'all know, on my main account, I switch back and forth between my Fed and KDF. I love my Klingon. I love my Klingon torque boat like massively. So yeah. Yeah, so see, so some of y'all do remember this, and I spent years inside a PvP queues, so it was kind of a staple for me to continue PvP on the game that I started in PvP because I made a Klingon character that could only level up in PvP. What had eventually happened was I watched the PvP scene shift, change, and go to a point where it was, oh, hey, awesome, I did just run with you. I appreciate that, Don Brook. I did just run with you. So, like I said, I did run PvP, and it just got to a point where it is now where, guys, I can go into Karat right now, and I would be, I mean, unless y'all are watching the streaming one, go and shoot Bob in the ass, that's fine. But, like, I would be surprised if there's 1 or 2 people sitting above Crack Planet right now. I know this for a fact because, you know, I do it on Xbox all the time. I'll just sit in Karat, and there's nobody there. And then the queues right now, let's see what the queues look like. I was already on the queue screen. Yeah, there's nobody in the queues. But yet, back in the day, these queues were full all the time. And it just kind of sucks that I watched the one thing that initially attracted me to this game dwindle down and die. And at the cost of Cryptic being Cryptic, where they had... okay, so we're gonna put all of them on for Discovery. And we're gonna just hit Elite. We're gonna see if we might get carried. That's fine. I owe you all a death at some point. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna do the one thing a new player would most definitely do in this game, and they're gonna be like, "How do I get these spore canisters? Oh, I just queue for Elite, and they're gonna get carried through it if they get lucky, right? They get carried through it. Otherwise, they're gonna die." And that's what we're doing. We're gonna take the new player experience to the quote-unquote newbie route. I am in no shape or form ready for Elite space content at all, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna be that new player. We're gonna be the guy that I've spoken about as a veteran player that is sometimes hard to be in the queues with when you see the player in the queue not hitting the DPS markers that's needed to beat the queue. And again, like, I understand the frustration. It's just also keep in mind that you don't know where that new player's at, and they don't have that information available. They don't understand how hard the Elite content can be as a new player. So this is why we're doing it. And we're going into best served cold. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough for me. As y'all are definitely going to get a death for me. He's surprised he didn't die on the ground on the Pavo Ascension. You did great. I was running beside you. I didn't even realize you were food bar until after the fact. But yeah, I saw you. You're doing great. I was kind of just like running around like click click click. But now is the time. There's a Discord I'm in called Deep Space Battle Group. They're pretty consistent, but they expose everything wrong with it. Everyone flying Hydras, everyone running Exodus active probe. Yeah, I mean, you got Exodus, you got ETL, you've got just a ton of different like deals. Did you create for the free play account? Yes. The Bob does have a friend on here, so here's the thing we did for this account, because this account will be given away. And there will be some extra goodies on this account when we're all done. I'm thinking I'm gonna really up the ante for this giveaway account, but I don't want to bust it all out all at once. But I think we're gonna put something like 100 lockbox keys on here and maybe a promo ship or something. We'll see. But that's gonna be when we do the giveaway for this account. But the nice thing about this account is anytime there's a recruitment event, I will get the character. We will make sure that they get the transponder that they need for that character, and then we leave them alone, because I don't want to use them to get like additional marks and stuff. And I also want whoever owns this account, hopefully a new player, but if a veteran player takes it, they take it. But I'm hoping like either a new player or somebody who's interested in owning this account when we do the giveaway, I hope they will take the account and go experience the Gamma recruit stuff on their own. The Delta recruit, the KDF recruit. I don't want to do it because I'm already done these on my main accounts, right? But like two, I don't want to take that away from somebody who's never done it or doesn't understand it. So all I'm doing is making sure I get the transponder for them, and then they park and they're done. So I've been lucky so far, I guess. I've only seen someone speak in a queue one time, and they were just saying hi to everyone during the briefing. Never got any shit talked about blowing up 10 times. So typically, most people are pretty good, and you know, STL being around for 16 years has kind of given most veterans a understanding of like new players being in the queues or like somebody not performing DPS, because they can carry the hell. They can carry, I mean, like DPS is so high on here, like the power creep is so high. Most players can carry through elite content generally well, right? So that being said, it's one of those situations that, like, I would say maybe, I don't know, around the 10th anniversary or so about 6 years ago, there was this weird time where, like, the elitist in the game would, you know, they were on their high horse, and a new player in the game would go into a TFO, and they would just start, like, trashing them. You know, they would just sit there and be like, you shouldn't be in here. You're not pulling, I don't know what the damage cap was at the time, but like 50,000 DPS. Let's just say that. Like, you're not doing 50,000 DPS. What are you doing in this TFO? And it's like, yo, bro, calm down. Like, the other 4 of us are doing 50,000 DPS. It's fine, you know? So it's just, it happens, but I feel like the community as a whole has gotten a little bit more laxed on things, and they know that their ships are powerful now, and especially with like the new Uncon, Vovin, you know, console meta, whatever you want to call it now, I feel like people now are just like, screw it, I can take on the whole damn world. I can pop my universal consoles all at once. Like, it doesn't matter, you know? I mean, I feel that way on my science officer all the time. You all see that. I just go through and jump space tornadoes left and right. So, ooh, look at that. Look at that damage. Yo. We're in the middle of these satellites. It's great. I got trashed by a player before it even started. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, you are going to still find players like that. If anybody says anything to me, I'm going to be like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, you're right. You're absolutely right. I shouldn't be in this elite TFO right now. I 100% know I shouldn't. But I'm here anyways, so you got to deal with it. And I'm not trying to make anybody's experience bad at all. Like, my thing is, I'm trying to avoid elite TFOs so I don't end up being the problem in the elite TFO. I don't want them to fail because of me. But at the same time, like, listen, I got content to make, okay? I remember those people on WoW for sure. Everyone had DPS counters back then. And that's the thing is, like, nowadays, and even I'm guilty of it, we've done it on stream, and we've got 2 videos of it for sure. You know, I'll run my DPS parser from time to time. And it's mostly for myself. I don't really care what other people do. I just don't. I don't care because at the end of the day, one, I'm not playing that account. This is my outlook on it. I'm not playing your character. I have no dictation over your character. I didn't put the time, the money, the dilithium, the grind into your character. So who am I to tell you how to build your character? I don't care. I'm building my character. And that's the way I look at it, is I'm building what I need to build to tackle the content in game. So I basically just let whatever, if you're doing 10,000 DPS, you're doing 10,000 DPS. That's just all there is to it. I don't care. Yesterday, in fact, some guy named Fake called me a legion. I don't think they understood what I was even doing. And I think, listen, and I could be wrong, and I'm not trying to trash anybody. I think people that lash out like that in general, it might not be anything to do with them. They might be going through something in their life that, I'm not making excuses for them at all. I'm just saying they might be going something through life, and they just kind of lash out on something that for them should be quote unquote easy, I guess, right? Like, so STO, if you're ruining their quote unquote good time, it might not even be anything to do with the game. They just might be dealing with something outside the game, and then they're just like, oh, well, I'm going to be an asshole towards everybody kind of situation. And again, I'm not excusing that behavior. I'm just saying that's usually my outlook on it, because honestly, folks, there's nothing really even worth being upset in STO about. Y'all are playing the same game, right? So there's nothing really to be upset about. And yeah, some things you can fail at, but guess what? The beauty of this game is if you fail, just queue it up again and do it again, and it's not a big deal. And yes, I understand on elite content, oh, you got a 30-minute timer, so you got like 50 other queues. Go play the game, you know. When you calculate DPS, do you measure in elite combat logs? Because DPS is way down compared to advanced. Yes, I definitely measure in the combat log, and we will be looking at elite only queues when we do that, because I definitely know what you mean. Yes, we will only be looking at elite only queues, and I'll be looking at the base DPS. I won't be looking at the overall DPS, because I understand there's critical spikes and stuff like that. So I do have that planned out for when that happens. They saw my ship and called me. Listen, people are determined. Yeah, and I think that's just a general outlook, right? Is when somebody lashes out at you. Because think about your everyday normal interactions in life, no matter what you're doing with your life, right? You might be on your way to work, and your morning's great, whatever. Nothing can go wrong. You had your morning coffee or whatever, right? Your day started out good. But maybe a mother of 5 children is having a rough day because her 5 kids didn't want to, get up in time for school or something. And because they didn't want to get up in time for school, now she's running late. So she's already grumpy, right? But the moment that, she gets behind your vehicle because she's running late and everything, she's going to start flipping you off because you're quote unquote slower to her, right? And you did nothing wrong. You were just minding your business, driving your own, vehicle and obeying the laws of traffic and whatever. So I find that I take the real life application to people just having a bad day, and I also apply it to the game. Is like somebody might just be having a really bad day, and then you just got to kind of just, it's how you react to it is what matters. I was 380 days played in WoW back in Lich King, best in slot raid group on a top 10 server. They're all back when Asmongold was there. Asmongold and good old McConnell. I'm very much aware of that group. I used to play the hell out of WoW, and I love WoW, but I don't like where WoW's at right now. But yes, good times. Okay, can you come to Soul System 4 by the Enigma Nebula when we get out of this? Build a bridge and get over it. Exactly. Just build a bridge, get over it. I'm right there with you. If you are having a bad day, like, look, I get it. Everybody's allowed to have a bad day. I will never stop anybody from having a bad day. But here's the thing, right? You being negative only shows your characteristics. It does not show anybody else's characteristics. If you are being a rotten person, everybody else sees it. You are being rotten, and the rest of the world's going to see it. So why be rotten? Just move on. Yeah, I will, when I get out of this, yeah, I can head over there. Let's see. People just don't understand when you carry other people, you can just gloat about it. Oh, it's more glory to you. Exactly. That's a good other outlook, right? That's kind of why, like, I do like jumping on my main account sometimes, and I just have fun with it because I'm like, oh my gosh, I built this ship, and it can do this. It can pull 1,000,000 DPS, and it can carry whatever. Like, yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of a bragging right to a certain extent, but I'm not gonna fault the person that I'm running with that they are only doing 10,000 DPS or whatever. All that says is like, A, I've invested more time into my build, and B, like I am able to achieve this. But like, I'm not gonna knock somebody else for where they're at. Like, you'll get there. That's the beauty of this game. You'll get there if you want to. You might not even want to. You might just want to make theme ships, and guess what? You're more than welcome to make theme ships and play the game you want to play. Two others that I was finished TFO without him. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like there's just so much power creep in the game. Look at us right now. We can't even scratch these prisoner transports, right? We're trying, but we can't. We can't even do it. Like, we're somehow surviving too. I don't know how, but we can't even scratch these transports. But we're still like playing. And like, honestly, if I can hold these back until somebody else comes over and nukes them, like what's probably going to happen at some point, great. And if not, like, then I know I'm the problem in this TFO, which I already know I'm the problem in this TFO. But at least I'm not sitting here like pretending like, yeah, I'm God's greatest gift to TFOs or something, you know? Like, I know where the problems lie. I know what to do to improve those problems. It's a time thing. But you know what? My team, they got my back. And if they don't got my back, oh well. Oh well. The game has a vertical learning curve. Yes, it does. And I've said that for a long time. I think one of the quality of life improvements I'd like to see come to this game is a little bit more context for newer players to kind of learn the ins and outs of things that aren't explicitly stated to you in this game. Oh, we failed. See? And look, we failed. I'm pretty sure we failed because of me. I'm almost certain I am the reason that we failed. And I'm okay with that. I know that I'm the reason that we failed. I didn't have the DPS to stop those ships at all. That's fine. That's on me. So this is why I said, like, I've been avoiding these elite queues for that reason. This thing is that I did 80k in care. That's nowhere near complete. I don't see how it's leaked. No, and that's the thing. I feel like the whole being a leech statement is not a real thing in this game. Yes, you can be carried through elite content, but you can also fail the elite content if your team can't even carry you, right? Like, you can fail it. And if you're not, if you're not sitting there doing the objectives, or you're not able to push through the damage modifier, you might not be the only person on that team that's not able to do that. So it's a matter of like, how many of y'all are really built to do it in the first freaking place? So I don't think so. Hi Devin, cut that part out of the playback. Nah, I'll take it right on the nose, but yeah, I would any other time. Was Cannon Skyler going for 90% of the game? Loving fall with the beam free fire, so much more immersive. Yes. Everybody knows I'm a science player true at heart. I love anything EPG, and I love torpedoes. Like, that's just my go-to. The more I play Bob, the more I'm understanding beams. And again, I don't know, as even a 14-year-old veteran on this game, I don't know everything about this game. I think it's almost impossible to say you know everything about this game. I know a lot about this game, but there are things that even like bewilder me when it comes to beam builds, just because I'm not used to flying them. I haven't flown a beam build in so long, right? So it's like, I'm like, okay, what traits do this? What does this? Okay, got it. And part of that thing is that great experience is I will go and watch something like someone like Spencer or something, and kind of look at how he's got his Lexington set up or something, and go, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I understand that. Now I got to apply it myself. But yeah, you fly what you fly what you enjoy, and then you go from there. So let me see. Eric, you said Soul System, right? That would, I think that's what you said. I think the chat. Let me scroll back up on the chat. Yeah, exactly. There's so much information out here about this game. Honestly, And that's the beauty of it. It's like you got wikis, you got Discord, you got STO Better, you got content creators. You have a wealth of information to build any ship that you want, any way you want to build it. All you have to do is just, you know, look and ask and whatnot. So it took me 70 years to realize my favorite ship was best suited as a torque boat. What ship was that? Let's see, 7 years. I would have said the Eagle Terran, but I think that came out in the 13th anniversary. So what is your favorite ship that took you 7 years to realize? It's got to be... I don't know. Is it the Fiat Intel? The Fiat Intel Warbird is one of my favorite ones, too. I love torpedo boats. I've probably flown every type of torpedo boat. Okay, instance 4. Let me switch instance. Instance 4. There we go. We'll switch over here and see what we got going on here. Oh, yeah, the Velcro Fury. Yeah, that's a decent one. Not bad. I mean, you get the pets and everything, too, and you run the Type 7 shuttles in there, and you got D-bus with your torpedoes for days. I mean, you can run whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's not bad. Volkov is a good ship. Okay, I don't know who, I'm sorry, Eric. I'm not sure what your character name is. I'm not sure who I'm looking for out here. I'll put a turret build on there, yeah. My piloting is ass. Never once get close enough to use the Corella console. Now I can't change habits to max DPS. Listen, I'm the same way. I fly head first into so much stuff because as a torque boat, if anybody is an experienced torque boat flyer, y'all know your ass is doing this. You're literally bombing and you're getting out of dodge, right? You're firing off, you're getting out of dodge, or you're flying and you're hitting pilot maneuvers, backing up, and you're firing off. You know, you're not staying stationary on a torque boat because you're kind of squishy, right? So, I do that a lot in these ships, and I got to be careful about it because I'm like, yeah, I'm not meant to do that on here. I need a broadside. I need to actually... So you'll find, like, I pilot a lot of my ships as a torque boat, and I'm not intentionally meaning to do it. It's just I've played in torque boats for so long. By the lifetime account nebula. Okay. I don't remember where that's at. It's over here, right? I think. Yep, there you are. Okay, I see you. Ooh, what ship is this? Oh, yeah. It's the Inquiry. I love that ship. I really do. I actually have this ship on my main that I think I'm going to build this at some point. But yeah, which variant are you in? Info. Yeah, the Legendary Avenger. Sweet. Yeah, it's a good ship. I love that ship. It's a great setup. Good console setup, too. Let's see. What else we got going on here? If I'm missing y'all's chat, I'm sorry. Not meaning to at all. Did you want to run something, Eric? I'm down for whatever. I don't know what you wanted to do or whatnot, but we can run whatever you would like to run. Or, like I said, I am intentionally trying to avoid elite space, mainly for the fail aspects of things. I don't want to fail it and be a detriment to anybody. So that's kind of my outlook on it. But I ran cannon, rapid fire, and cannon scatter ollie for years, but the Volkov is built for a side torp if that thing had a secondary deflector or so. Yeah, that's the thing. I do. There are a lot of ships, and it's weird. STO has this thing where they say, like, oh, we're supposed to a little elite something. Hey, you can queue us up for whatever. Just, you know. Hey, we got Joshua McCurry flying right next to us. He's also in chat. Oh, look at that. Look at his Intel Dreadnought. See, this thing, obviously, as you all know, what's it called? Endgame is Space Barbie, right? And when I see ships like this, I want to get closer to this. This thing is beautiful. I love it. First off, I love the Intel Dreadnought, and we're no stranger to my love of the Kelvin timeline ships. Eric, if you want, did you want to pick up Joshua over here as well? He's right next to you. I didn't know if you wanted to snag him into the group or not. But like I said, I am no stranger to the Kelvin timeline ships. I love them. I don't care if it's JJ Trek or not. I just love the design of the ships. I think they are fantastic. But that Intel, that Vengeance was like spot on. In the Darkness Mega Bundle, one of the Mega Bundles. One of the only Mega Bundles I got. Okay. All right. Oh, we got midnight. Oh, look at this. We got people joining. Hey, look. More than welcome to join. You know. Oh, what did we get? What happened? Did I accept something? I might have accepted something. I'm sorry. I'm talking and clicking buttons at the same time, folks. What did we get into? Oh, we're in Starbase 1. Is this on Elite? I mean, look, I will do my best. Oh, we're in a 3-man private match. Oh, okay. So I didn't accept anything. Okay, that's fine. I already had hit the keys, and I don't know, so I don't know if I caught them. It's okay. No, Joshua's in here. Midnight will have to join us on the next one. Sorry, I didn't know. Look, I'm actually not running the group on this one, but Eric is. So I mean, make sure y'all let him know that if you want to join or not. But I've ran with Joshua before. That dreadnought for an engineer especially is just shelling out so much damage. I've actually ran with Joshua on our main account. We actually ran our science with him, but this is the first time Bob is running with him, so it's kind of neat. But again, you know, don't let anybody tell you that you have to fly a captain or be a certain class on this game either. I have seen engineers perform as well as TAC officers. Now, granted, yes, obviously nothing beats a Romulan alien TAC in terms of min-maxing your damage, but you're talking like barely numbers that are minuscule, okay? So don't let anybody tell you that you have to be this certain class or captain, whatever, right? Just fly what you want to fly. Everybody can do it. I like, again, my main is a freaking Vulcan science officer, even though I am a Romulan alien TAC on 2, 3, 4 characters of mine, but my main is a Vulcan science officer. Why? Because I like the Vulcan themed science officer. So, but they can all perform the same. And I mean, look at this. I almost want to just pull up the combat parsers just so you can all see. Like, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful light show that I'm just lucky to be a part of. I am blessed to be a part of it, but I am not doing anything. I still fly the Vengeance. Great for surviving a lot, getting used to Uncom, etc. Best deal in the game. I do love the Vengeance, and that's on my main tactical on PC is the Vengeance. I love it. It's actually the ship that y'all see at the beginning of stream. That I recorded for the beginning of stream. That's why I just love that ship. I forgot I was building this before I got my Klingon science main. Did you make your Klingon science main a KDF recruit, or is it just a straight up, like, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just wondering if you did it during that point or not. I mean, you can roll a Klingon anytime, but yeah, I just didn't know if you did it during the recruit event. I leveled up a Jem'Hadar engineer, stopped burning reroll tokens for healing ground endeavors. There you go. That's actually a very good idea. I think when I do the Delta recruit for this account, I think Bob's going to have an engineer something. I don't know what. In fact, you know what? When the Delta recruit event comes out, I'll let chat vote on what we're going to roll for the free-to-play account. I already know what I'm rolling for my main account, and again, it's another themed thing, but I want a join Trill science officer for my Delta recruit, so that's what's going to happen. But we'll figure out whenever that happens for Bob, for Bob's friends, right? So we'll figure that out as a group. Yeah, as a KDF, yeah, and you know what? My KDF here on PC is my one and only. My Torpo is a KDF recruit, and that's the sad thing about having multiple accounts is like I have to split characters all across whatever, and some characters get more love than others, and some of them don't get any love, and that's kind of where I've been at. And my problem is I don't have enough time to actually like do this and that, and I don't mind. I don't care. You know, once you've played the game for so long, you've kind of done most everything until there's new content anyways, so it's not like a big full loss. But I sometimes just sit there and I go, oh, I miss like some of my Xbox characters, or I miss characters on one of my PC accounts, and I miss this, and I'm like, I can log them in, but I just like have so much grinding and catching up to do, so I just kind of, I don't. But yeah. else we got going on here? It's crazy to me. Again, like I said, the power creep in this game is so wildly high. Look, this is what I'm gonna do. I know it's a little bit into the fight, but I want to show you all this. Okay, this is what I mean by and this is again good on Joshua and Eric and them, like the way they're built, right? So I'm gonna pull up the combat log and put it on screen. You guys just see how like crazy this is. I think I need it on here. My parser, booyah. Oh, we gotta move it because it's now, that's right. We put the live parser up there back when my camera was not there. So we're gonna, well, actually you guys can see the DPS. Okay, there you go. There you go. Look at the DPS numbers. That's perfect, actually. I like that. We don't need to see the chart. Okay. So take a look at the DPS numbers and you'll get what I'm talking about when I say that the power in this game nowadays is like really high to the point where it doesn't matter if you are necessarily a new player, as long as like all 4 people on your team aren't new players trying to queue, whatever. But like, look at poor Bob over here. What are we doing? What are we doing in DPS? We might be able to break 10K. We might be able to break 10K. It just depends if I get like a good alpha buff and everything, right? But like that's the biggest difference. Yep, we broke 10K. There we go. So we're doing 10K. Joshua's doing 300. Eric's doing 200. You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter to that extent. There's just so much available in this game, and time is everything, right? So a lot of players that are considered veterans, or at least some time into the game and builds and stuff, right? They have their ships built up and they're able to do this stuff. So I guess what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, if you are a new player, I'm not giving you the permission at all to just go into elite TFOs. I'm just saying, if you do queue for them, you have a good chance of like not being carried. Just keep in mind, you also have a good chance, just like we did, of being potentially the reason that TFO fails. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. You don't have the DPS to do elites, you could be the reason it fails. If you have the DPS to do elites, then you might get carried. So do anyone know why the Legendary Odyssey doesn't have a secondary specialization set? Seems like the only legendary ship that is like this. Yes, I actually think Epoch nailed that. I think that was the case. In fact, I think that was confirmed at some point. I think it was the correct me if I'm wrong, but the Odyssey, the original T6 Odysseys were some of the first Odysseys, right? They were some of the first T6 ships, I should say. They had the T5 variants, and then like shortly after they became T6. So they were some of the first ones. And if I remember correctly, they only came out with one single spec because like at that time, it was kind of like the early testing grounds of the T6 phase. And I could be wrong, but I think that's exactly why that was. And I think Epoch nailed that 100% on the head. Well, okay, so they weren't originally in a legendary bundle. They were put into a legendary bundle. See, look at that carry, folks. Look at that. Look, I think Bob is doing 17K, and that's generous, 17K. But there we go. Let's go for ISC. Okay, I mean, like we can run whatever y'all want to run. But was neglecting to get a lot of flanking. I forgot my cruiser command and alias toggle till the 3rd wave. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, but this is what I mean, folks, is a perfect shining example. And if you're curious for DPS parser, it is literally right underneath me right here. And you can just see the, and Joshua and Eric are great people as well. But at the same time, they are one of many players on this game that are doing that kind of damage. We also have Fubar sitting over here, which had ran with us earlier. Eric, if you want to pick them up. Midnight, are you here as well? We can just run a 5-man team, and y'all can show off the Space Deeps. The Space Deeps. I'm just here for the social experience. Hey, I know who that is. That's Jericho is right below us. I see you, Jericho. So we also have Jericho in here as well, who's in YouTube. But are you in a shuttle? Is that what you're in? Let me see. What are you flying in? Oh, that's Terran Admin. Oh my gosh, it's that small? Oh, I guess it is that small. It just looked like a shuttle from afar. Yeah. Probably easy. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, so who am I picking up on this run? I'm gonna get Midnight in because they missed the last run, so I'm gonna grab Midnight. Either Foodbar or Jericho. Y'all are going to have to sit out one run just because we can't take 6 people in, but then we'll just switch out whoever on the next run. And that's the unfortunate thing about STO, is I wish they did have content in here suited, like they did have the 10-man crystalline entity event. I wish they had more content for other things. I would say it cracks me up every time I view it. That was one of my favorite. Honestly, that was one of my favorite ones I did, and that was completely accidental. You guys might think I set that up. I couldn't have timed it better. So what I was trying to do was show off the devouring nanite cloud, and I went and sat on a box, and I was like, okay, let me get my recording software going, right? And then as soon as I went to go record, he gets shot in the back and he dies, and I was like, huh, I can use that somewhere. I don't know where, but I can use it somewhere. And that's when it hit me, like I wanted to do the whole Jackass intro. I really did, because it stuck with me, and I was like, this is just that moment. So Donbrook Foodbar, you don't mind sitting out on this one? Okay, all right, then we will grab Jericho, and we will grab Midnight on this run. I'm assuming Midnight is Devu, right? Sorry, I am terrible at this. Is this you, Davu? Is that what it is? Yeah, Davu. I'm pretty sure that's you. Who are you flying in? Oh, the Fleet Olympic. Oh, the Olympic. I love the Olympic. It's a good ship too. The music fits for, yeah, and like I said, that whole thing was completely accidental. I'm assuming this is you. Yeah, Midnight OTC. Obviously, if I paid attention, right? Okay, so we do have 5 people. Heard 1 for ISC. If I select it from the task force, and there's 5 of us in there, it'll take us in, right? Since we're all grouped up. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I think that's how that works. Because I know if we were in a group, like a private group, then it would be one thing. But I think it works this way. Yeah, there we go. It does work this way. All right. I just got to remember, like, which way the grouping up aspect works and how it works. But now we're going to see all kinds of numbers on here. Because this is ISC, folks. So this, I know some people had even brought up earlier talking about ISC, right? The damage parsing run that is overused. And then again, this is at Cryptic's fault, nobody else's fault. But this is the damage parsing testing map, unfortunately. But now you'll just kind of see what is what here. You'll kind of see how, you know, I would say if anybody was trying to do elite content in the first place, this is the easiest Space Elite map to do. It'll be my first time trying to tank ISC. I don't know if you're gonna get a whole lot of time trying to tank in here. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, go threatening stance and, you know, go try and snag whatever. But I think there's a lot of damage between the 4 of y'all, one way or another, that this thing ain't gonna last very long. And then, of course, you know, Lil Bob's gonna come around and be like, "Hey, I'm here to help." There, I should have done weapons, but I think somebody else hit it, so we're good. Go, Bob, go. Look, those cubes are done. The assimilator's done. Joshua's over here flexing on a 3 million opening. Eric is at 800K opening. Midnight and I are just like, hey, this is STL, folks. This is it. And this is you know, again, you as a new player can easily come across this. Yes, I am group, and I understand that I am lucky enough to have this opportunity being grouped with fellow players on the game as a content creator, but you can random queue and run into this situation more often than not. It is very, very possible. So don't be discouraged by the game. Don't be sitting there thinking like you're a detriment or anything else. There are tons of great built players out here in the game, and for the game being around in 16 years, you would kind of hope so at that point, because if not, you know, look at that. That was wild. Joshua just came through, engineering powered. Look at that, engineering powered. 1.9 mil. How did Bob pull 50K on that? I just beam fired at will and everything. That's exactly what I did. I don't know how he pulled 50K. I'm a bit late. What type of punishment are we doing today? Maybe take some kind of pepper spray. That's gonna be in next time. Here's the funny thing: we haven't died in the hour and 45 minutes. We haven't died at all. I feel bad at that aspect, but I'm having a great time with y'all. I don't care. Look, the deaths punishments are part of the stream. Yes, they're part of the deal. But hey, if we don't die, we don't die. And to be fair, I am getting carried like crazy. Yeah, like all the time. Oh no. Okay, so that was fast. Let's do the other fast one. Let's see how y'all fare in Hive Infected. Oh wait, Davu's still warping out, so we're gonna wait a second. We're gonna see how everybody fares in Hive Infected, Hive Elite. HSE is another good one for damage parsing, but we'll see how that does. You guys want me to eat a bean? Okay, I'll tell you what, we'll eat a bean. We'll do a bean just because like we haven't died. And we'll do a random bean. We'll queue this up. Let's see. We haven't died yet. So here, we'll do it this way. We'll do it the way it was intended, folks. Okay? We're going to do it the way it was intended. Since I didn't die and I haven't died in almost 2 hours, I'm going to owe you all a jelly bean. But we're going to hit this little spinner here. This is the way you're supposed to do it, okay? So this is the way you're supposed to do it. And whatever this lands on is what we're going to take. So let me get this in right here. And then this is what we're going to do. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. That went fast. Hold on. Let me try it one time. It doesn't spin very well. Ugh. What is that one? All right, we got habanero. So that's the one I'm gonna eat for y'all. Okay, I owe you that much. For getting carried, I owe you a little bit of pain. All right, here we go. We got our habanero one. Oh. I thought I was going to be immune to this tonight. I was wrong. I thought I was punished enough last night with them. Oh, that's so gross. Why does it taste worse tonight than it did yesterday? That's spicy. Oh, I don't like that. I thought I didn't mind the habanero one. Which one was the one I said I liked yesterday? Oh, that's terrible. I don't know. I said I liked one yesterday. I thought it was that one, but I guess not. Ooh, that is... All right. I owed y'all that one. No deaths. 2 hours. Might as well get that knocked out of the way. If we don't die the rest of the stream, well, we just don't die. But we could potentially die right here. HSC has a big, dense population of Borg out here that we can just easily die to. So it's quite possible. You guys might get another jelly bean or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens next. Oh, I don't like that. It burns. It's a good burn, though. It is a good burn. It just burns. Not sure if there's a recent bug, but tribbles will eat food in your bank if they are in there. This is an issue back when the game was new. And it's back? Oh, is it back? I do remember that they used to do that, and you would have like just like your whole bank would be filled with random tribbles, or if like you didn't put a cannibal tribble in your bank, like you were screwed. I didn't know it came back. I never even thought about that. Uh-oh. I need to check my main account, because I think my main account has some pretty sure it's got some tribbles in there somewhere. All right, here we go. Let's see what we can potentially do or not do in here. Do we get a death here soon? We're gonna fire at will this whole thing. We're gonna try. We're gonna see where Bob can potentially be at. HSC is not like the best for for everything that we could do, but it does give us an idea anyways. And then now we got... Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's a bad thing. I forgot. Joshua, now is where a tank comes into play. This is really where a tank comes into play because of the fact that, like, there's such a large amount of board in here. The CSV misfire, yeah. Hey, I mean, like, you had a hell of an opening on that. What is Bob pulling over here? Oh, yeah, respectable 43K. You know what? That might be kind of where he's realistically at. I mean, like, his gear is nowhere near where it needs to be, but he may be realistically around the 40K mark. It's not like we're not building him. It's just the slower process, right? So it could very well be pretty close to about 40K DPS, which is, you know, makes me happy. We definitely have no business being an elite still without, like, this kind of a team synergy setup / carry, right? Like, we really don't, because we wouldn't be able to even pull this 40K without, you know, people that could essentially pick up those pieces. So I usually keep triples on my extra bridge officers, so the issue might have been around for a while. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't... I'm the same way. If I have any extra tribbles or whatever, if I picked up any along the way, or like, it just all depends. But they usually do go on my my bridge officers for the same exact reason. I didn't want, you know, to create stuff in my inventory. Look at, folks, we have a death. We have a death. We got feedback pulsed on that one. I knew it was gonna come. I knew it was gonna come. Here you guys go. You all know the rules. 1 through 5. Majority wins. And if I have to eat another jelly bean, I have to eat another jelly bean. So 1 through 5, pick it. You can pick it up after this TFO. We'll let it run. The board queen's gonna... Well, we might die again. Those are your options. It's possible we die again, but yeah, Bob got feedback pulsed. All right, so there's our death. We actually managed a death, and it only took us 2 hours to get there.
This is not the end.
Whatever it is, that's what we got to do. We'll scan for some pods. I will probably roll on some of these just because the fact that we're going to need salvage at some point. If we get them, we get them. If not, not a big deal. What's our Omega marks looking like? We got a lot of Omega marks. Let me grab some fleet marks so I can donate them to a fleet. And obviously get some fleet credits. So I'm going to grab some of those. I got a 2 in chat, which is push-ups. Okay, we got 1, 2. Like I said, everybody just got out of that TFO, so I'm going to give them a chance to come and vote. We have a 3. We have weighted squats. You didn't even parse. Let's see. You did. You sure did. You showed up right here. You made it. I mean, look, you're right there with me right now. And that's okay. I know that you're lagging a little bit, as you said, so I understand that. Oh my gosh, I need to actually, like, open some of this stuff. I should probably open this stuff. For 50 pounds each. Shit. I wish I had 50-pound personal weights. All I have is 20 pounds, which is why I did 20 curls. I wish I had 50 pounds. I do actually rep and curl 50-pound weights, but my personal weights are only 20 pounds, so... when I go to the gym, it's a little bit different. Maybe I'll have to invest in getting 50-pound weights, you know. But, okay, so we have 1 vote for 1, 2 votes for 3, 1 vote for 4, and I'm going to give it just a few more seconds. Let me pop open all these real quick. I got to... Yes, I know I can sell all this stuff, but I'm just going to recycle this for right now. I don't think I really want anything. Yeah, we're just going to recycle this just to give us a little bit of EC for the moment. Replicator, recycle. I'm just lazy. I can go down there and sell it, but I just want to clear out my inventory. I do that more often than not. I don't ever recommend doing that, folks. If you want, you know, to maximize your EC gain or whatever. Eric, that's all you have time for tonight. Well, thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate you joining us. Fubar, if you're here, you're more than welcome to join us in Eric's spot. I don't know if you're here or not, but I'm going to send you the invite to the team, and then we're going to 50K. Hey, look, progress is progress, right? Like that's the thing. Take your wins, 50K, 30K, 40K. I'm actually surprised Bob is even remotely pulling 40K. So again, like, yeah, but that's awesome that you're pulling 50K right now. Like, hell yeah, celebrate that shit. Like, all right. It looks like the winner for this one is going to be 3, which is 10 weighted squats. Okay, 10 weighted squats it is. I owe you all 10 of those. All right, let's go knock these out. Oh, the pupper dog's asleep, but y'all can't see her right now. Look at her. Look at that. Look at that angel baby. She's out right now. That's her laying there on the couch and everything, happy as can be. All right. Sorry, I don't mean to make the camera all janky. To move it so y'all can say hi to the puppy. Give the puppy some love. I kind of want to take my Klingon along, but I can't join you all. I'm pretty sure if we do a private queue, we can. Oh, if you guys want to go down to ESD, you can. If not, hit cancel. But I don't need to go. I don't think. Well, you know what? I'll just click accept. Why not? I'll just click it. We gotta do curls anyway, so or squats, right? Is it squats? I think I said squats. All right, weighted squats it is. We got our weight. You want to come squat with Daddy? You want to come squat with me? We got to do weighted squats. You ready? I love the way you look at. All right, there we go. There's our 10. That's your 10 for that. I did get that. I'll accept that, and then I'll go down here real quick. Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure we can do, but we have to do it a different way. Oh, we went to Starfleet Academy. Oh my goodness, I haven't been down here in a minute. Yeah, I think if I do a private match, can you not get... I think you can get a KDF tune in here, if I remember correctly. And then you can queue whatever you want at that point. I'm going to have to make an actual cannon scatter volley build and not a lazy spam bar font. Hey, now. Oh, we should probably... switch the scene. There we go. I see a lot of videos and my favorite word, lalunat. I don't even know how to say it. Seems to be a word most have problems knowing how to pronounce it. Yeah. Lalunat. I guess that's how you say it. Okay, let me see. It's Baruch. Let's see if I can. It should work this way. I'm almost certain it does. Because I'm pretty sure you just take that right there. Because you can cross-faction play in TFOs through random queues, but I think you also do it this way if I remember correctly. You just can't group up and do it. You have to actually do it through this, which is weird. Yeah, I'm almost certain this is how it's done. All right, what do y'all want to run? What do we got off of cooldown and stuff? We got... Y'all want to do ground, a space? How are we looking on our canisters? That's what I'm curious about. How am I out on canisters? We're at 12 of them. Nice. We are at 12. Not totally leaving, just been hooked on Vampire Survivors. I am not aware of such a show. Is that... I'm assuming it's a show? Y'all want to do Swarm? I got one for Swarm. Yeah, for cross-faction you need to use private, but it works. I thought so. It's like... I think it's silly that you can do it this way, but you can't group up in space together and then queue it. Like, why? Corfez? I don't think we could do Corfez Elite. I think we would fail that. I really do. Oh, it's a game. Okay, I am not aware of it, but don't look it up. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, like my only gaming time now with the way my life is and has been is really just STO. So Jericho, you're along for the ride. Okay, let's try a swarm run. I think I know Joshua's definitely shelling out some solid DPS. I'm a bit, my only concern is like, can the other 4 of us amount enough damage to handle swarm like elite, or should we do advanced? Gauntlet advanced? What's gauntlet? I don't remember what gauntlet is. Oh, Janur gauntlet. Okay, so let's just knock out both of them. Let's do Swarm Elite. Let's do that. And then we'll come back and do what's it called? Janur. Yeah. We'll do Swarm Elite and then we'll do Janur Gauntlet Advanced. You think we could do Elite Corvez? It's got a pretty gnarly fail mechanic in there. I'm down for trying whatever. I'm just saying, if you think we could do it, we could do it. I'm strictly basing this only off the fact that, like, I think we're all knowledgeable to a certain extent of this. I just I worry with Bob. Like, Bob is not in a good spot. I don't want to be that person, but yes, Elite Corvez, we might make that the last one we're gonna try. We'll see. But yeah, we'll do Janur Gauntlet Advanced. After this, we'll do this one on Elite Swarm, which, you know, I kind of wish I was on my Gamma Recruit just for the fact that we're doing Swarm. But it's fine. Did they fix the... You're down to fail whatever. Hey, look, we either win together or we fail together, right? Well, either way, we're all doing it together. That's the way I view it. It doesn't matter. What was that? What was the... I'm trying to think of the movie. I can't think of the damn movie's name. Oh, well. I don't know about the wave yet. But... Yes, you are correct, Nasharu. I hate that word. I really do. Like, I'm bad at pronouncing words anyways. It's just... I know exactly what it is I'm trying to explain or talk about, but, like, there are some words that I just look at it, I'm like, yep, no, look, I'm no stranger to saying, like, I just... can't be bothered. We have an injury? I didn't know we had an injury. Oh, yeah, we did die. That makes sense. Okay, so... those are dead. We're gonna come out over here and we're gonna make sure we at least power up ships for sure. Like, that's the main thing too, is like, you know, you gotta power up the ships, you gotta activate the satellites. We're gonna hit our RSP over here. We're gonna send power to this ship. And we're gonna send power to this ship. Oh no, we're getting shot so much. Ooh, somebody's wrong with bullying web crystals. I love it. In Corvez, the Ray Wave can have every enemy ship spawn in at once if you don't have massive DPS or... I gotta be honest with you. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if I've seen that. I know that it can definitely fail, especially right at the beginning, like 100% it can. But I don't know if I've seen that exact thing that you're talking about, only because, like, usually on the main account, I run with, like, a significant amount of DPS. So I don't have the answer to that. If anybody else in chat knows if they fixed that or not, I am not sure. That's not something I typically do experience on Corvez. Most of the time, if we fail, it's usually... well past the first phase, and like the transports is what usually is where I've hit my failed mechanics, just because people can't protect them and whatnot. So, but I did not know that. And see, that's the thing, folks, is like, even if you played the game for such a long time, there are things that you can still run across and surprise you and you not know about. It is entirely possible. I don't know why I flew away from that satellite. I was trying to actually get over to that satellite, but I was not paying attention. But Midnight's over there, so we'll let Midnight handle that one, and we'll come over to this one. And then we'll go and... Oh my goodness, like, we have no damage. We have none. Well, we have some, but we don't have a lot. They fixed it a couple months back. Okay, I mean, if they did, great. I just, like I said, I'm not used to that film mechanic, because like when I do run it on Elite, I mean, as a science officer, I have a lot of crowd control, so I mean, like, I don't really worry about that portion of the map. What I worry about is when the troop transports that you have to protect. That's where it's like I hit the fail mechanic on that one, and yeah, it can be rough there. So I guess, yeah, you know, if they didn't fix it, I learned something new. It doesn't surprise me though, to be honest. There are so many things in this game that like have weird interactions. Just so many different things that have weird interactions. Okay, there's a ton of tractor beam mines. Great. All right, let's go and
head to escape route Beta. Protect the
let's see.
refugees.
Joshua's got Beta. I'm gonna come over here to Gamma
Get over there.
and just kind of help out whoever over here at Gamma, because yeah. And the nice thing is like we shouldn't. I think this team is going to be able to do just fine on this one. Because really, I mean, as long as you don't lose what? How many transport ships? Oh, you can't lose any on Elite. That's right. I think we'll be okay. I don't think we're going to lose any. Because they got a lot of hull, and it takes a bit to like actually tear them down. So. Like, you know, if you hit control and click while filling a rep project, it auto-fills it with no confirmed prop. Yes, I did know that, and I actually only knew that because of Spencer. That's the only reason why I knew that one, when he discovered that a while back. So yeah, I did know that. But like I said, that does not surprise me. There's so many weird interactions in this game, and there's so many things that like happen, and you kind of almost just go, okay, Cryptic, like really, you know, this is where we're at now. All right, so it should be Alpha next, maybe. So it has a tendency to rotate until all three lanes. Yeah, it goes to Alpha, but then it'll be all three lanes, and we'll just kind of have to split from there.
Herc Dreadnought on sensors. Be careful.
That isn't optional, or potential more marks, maybe. You don't have to do optionals. That's a nice thing that they are optional. There is only a few of them though that, oh, who's using the graviton displacer? That's so funny. I know that. That's from the Shran. That's so good. I just saw somebody using that. I don't know which one of you is using it, but good on you. It cracks me up every time I see it. Like, all the enemies just go circling around, and it's just the funniest thing. Oh! I guess I kind of have a little bit of news for y'all. I forgot about this. It only reminded me because Kel was running the graviton displacer too earlier today. So speaking of, STO had a stream today with Kel. I asked a question. It got answered. What question did I ask? Endeavors. I said, hey, is there a chance that we're gonna see some kind of either like dilithium sink for an Endeavor buff or some kind of effect for Endeavors? I know that you can't disclose much, but is there anything that you can tell us about it. And I would say I got a 90% confirmation. He did say that there is something in the pipeline for Endeavors. He cannot talk about what it is. So just keep that in mind, that we are going to see something at some point, and I'm not going to be just that little weekly Endeavor buff they did. We just don't know what it is. So there you go. I forgot. I even asked that today, and I wanted to share that with y'all. And so, you know, those of you, especially those of you that are new, or like Bob here, who is very low on the Endeavor board at 17, they are looking into something here in the future. They didn't give me a time frame or anything, but there is something in the pipeline for Endeavors. We just don't know what. I know it's vague, but at least we got a little bit of confirmation on there. So I just wanted to share that. Give y'all a glimmer of hope. I severely think the Endeavor system needs it needs a little bit of love. It does create a big bridge between players and damage and potential damage, and especially when you're missing out on, like, you know, 50% energy weapon damage, 50% projectile weapon damage, 25% crit severity. Like, you're missing out on a lot of stuff that some players that have time in have maxed out, or, you know, whatever. Even if they're at, like, I don't know, 450 Endeavors, they might have maxed those out for space, right? So what I'm saying is like, if you don't have that, if you're in like Bob's situation here where you don't have that, it's going to take you a long time to even get caught up to that. So might be a heavy sink considering reroll top is what 4K does. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to be, and that's the thing, is like I wasn't given any specifics, but at least I got an answer, and I was you know, happy about that. Because sometimes, you know, you might ask a question and it might not get answered, so I was happy that I got something. I was just kind of surprised by that, and I was like, okay, cool, thanks. Like, I appreciate that answer, even if it is a little bit on the vague side, but I get it. It's not, you know, he's a community manager, and he can't just, you know, tell us directly what it is until it's pretty much ready. So just even getting a little bit of something is nice to know, like, it's not being ignored. It needs new tasks and rerolls on the reward options. It does. I think, like I said, the Endeavor system, while I understand why it exists and it gives veteran players, you know, something else to kind of just push their ships for, it creates a huge gap for anybody that's new or anything else that, you know, or just doesn't have the time to do their Endeavors. Even though it's fair to say, and I'm not knocking anybody if they don't log in every day and do their Endeavors, but you can get most of your Endeavors done in like 10 to 15 minutes if you know how to maximize your Endeavor runs. And I'm actually going to put a video out on like the best ways to do your Endeavors, as far as in my opinion is concerned, whether it's doing certain missions. Like, for instance, if you do the home mission and you have anything that's Herc related, you can knock out both the Herc and space, or the Herc space and ground Endeavors in that one mission within the first 10 minutes of running it. So just stuff like that. Or if you need doing anthropods, you can do it on Nimbus. You can do it in Partisans missions. Yeah, you can do it just like I said. So I am going to put a video out on that at some point. It's in the pipeline. But that being said, you know, it's going to be a minute before we get around to that. Truth be told, even on my main, I'm only about 50% done. No, I'm living in a fantasy world, but yeah, Endeavors could have been made into epic little missions or anything less busy work. Yes, I agree. I think it's just, like, I know that their goal was to, yeah, same thing. Yes, exactly. Captains and commanders can also be done in home as well because of all the Herc, what's it called, the big guys inside there. So that's what I mean. And you're absolutely right. You can do a lot inside that mission just alone for like 4 or 5 different Endeavors. Troy, what's going on, brother? How are you? Good to see you, bud. But yeah, so I will put that video out at some point. I have a pipeline of videos. I want to make sure I tackle things that are going to be more or less helpful towards either newer players, or even if you are a veteran, you're just not really sure how to like tackle certain things. But I just feel like, again, like I want to kind of bridge that gap between like what is actually put out in the game and what isn't, and stuff like you know, I thought about like doing like a top 10 tips of things I wish I would have known as a beginning player or something, right? And something as simple as, like I said, talking about moving dilithium around, right, from one character to another. How many people don't know that because it's not in the game explicitly? So, but we do have a bunch of stuff on that front. Okay, so what are we gonna do next? Something Draenir Gauntlet. That's right. We're gonna do Draenir Gauntlet on Advanced, I believe. Was that it? I'm only and I never get the perks I want anyways, all ground stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like you are kind of at the hands of RNG when it comes to endeavors. And yes, eventually the more you play the game, eventually you will get every endeavor unlocked. It is something that will happen as you play the game. But okay, we're gonna do Advanced Draenir Gauntlet. Okay. The thing is by the time you get to that point, either they're going to raise the cap again. So what's the cap right now? 1250? I'm not even 1250 on my main account. I think actually on my Xbox account, I'm at 7 something on that one. On my PC, one of my PC accounts, I'm at 50 something on there. And then my other PC account, I think I'm only at 4 something. So I've never even hit the 1250 mark. Granted, I put everything into space mostly because I play space more than anything. So it's not like ground really bothers me all that much if I put it into there. But by the time you hit the cap, they're going to raise it again anyways. They do it like every 2 to 3 years. So by the time you play and get to that point, they're going to raise the cap. And I remember when it first came out, I think the cap was 300 or 450 or something like that. So you're never going to see those. You're never going to see that in-game endeavor unlock anyways, unless you play every single day and been doing it since the start, possibly. But like I said, I don't knock anybody that doesn't do it every single day. Used to avoid ground perks until they spam the new cooldowns on ground. Gets fun later when you OP. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. Is once like your ground endeavors become much easier once you like kind of build out your ground kit, but it can be rough if you're not built out. Or if you're like in Bob's position right here, like I would honestly hate to fight the Herc on this character. I really would. I would have a struggle on it. I think we're gonna, let's see. Well, okay, so Jericho, I don't know if you're familiar with this TFO or not. It's basically hold 3 points, activate satellites, protect the satellites. That's pretty much it. So if you haven't done it, you know, you can pick any of the 3. Usually Alpha and Gamma get a lot more traffic than Beta does, which is just by design, but yeah. Okay, it's the same thing. So yeah, Donbrook, you... Wait. Wait. You've done this one, have you not? Or am I... Maybe I got you confused by somebody else. I don't know. I'm just a boy. I'm just here. But anyways, yeah, pick one, Alpha, Bravo, Gamma, and you know, you can double up on any of them or single any of them. We're gonna activate satellites. There's 4 satellites. You're gonna have to do it twice, as some. Well, you'll do it again, but yeah. Get some ball lightning for ground. Yeah, that bow lightning. Somebody put that. Well, I don't know if it was somebody here in chat, but somebody put that in one of the videos that I put out, and they were like, "Oh, you mean bow lightning?" I was like, "I'm never gonna unhear that, like ever." Like, thank you whoever did that for me, because now I'm always gonna call ball lightning bow lightning. So it's definitely gonna be a thing. But yeah, the ball lightning is one of my favorite kits. Absolutely love running it. There's a lot of good ground kits, a lot. I mean, there's a lot of good ground kit modules. I should say ground kit modules. There's only about 2 really like end game kits, but there are a couple of fun kits. I have to remember there's a difference. You know, there's a difference between kits and kit modules, so I gotta remember that. Because the go brr, yeah, they do. I'm trying to remember if I covered that one or not. We have a second video that's coming out as a part 2 to the one that I did for the ground kit modules. I added some more, and actually, like I said, I told Catharsis, I said earlier, like, you're in that one because you reminded me of like 2 of them that I haven't used in a long time, but I was like, oh yeah, I have these and I don't even use them. But then I went and played around with them. I was like, oh, they're so fun. Like, so, but I did put 2 more in the video that was not that I didn't talk about, and one of them we showed off on stream accidentally yesterday. But I mean, it was fun. Like, I had a lot of fun doing it. Just re-engineered an item and all 5 modifiers went to the ones I wanted in one shot. Doubt that will ever happen again. Yeah, that's like super lucky. It really is. Like, I have bad RNG, and it's like, so like, I'm that type of person that will, if I'm gonna buy something off the exchange that I need to be rolled a certain way. Say I need like a I don't know, a certain phaser beam array, right? I don't know, like a radiolithic phaser beam. That's a perfect one. Let's just say I need that. I will go through the exchange until I find one that's rolled with damage times 3 before I attempt to roll a damage times 4 modifier and a crit D damage modifier on there, because of the fact that, like, my RNG is trash. It is so bad. I mean, I'm sure everybody's is bad. That's just RNG, but, like, I don't know. I could never, I don't think I can ever recall a time that I got all 5 to roll exactly the way I wanted it to roll. So good on you. Like, that's awesome. Go play the lottery now. Let us know how you do. That's some serious luck. Yeah. If you could pull that off in one freaking roll, that is an amazing pull. Hey, Food Buyer's in the Noble Intel now. I love this ship. I really do. I can't wait to see what the alien ship we're getting this summer is. I'm kind of curious what the stats are going to be on it. They haven't released any information. I know they're waiting until it gets closer to the summer event, but I'm just curious what it is, because that's going to be another free ship for us. That's going to be number 3, and if it's as good as the Impreza and the Noble, that's a 3 for 3 that they put out this year. And then all they have to do is nail it on the winter ship, and if they do it on the winter ship, this will be the first time in a long time, if ever, that Cryptic has released 4 banger ships throughout the whole year. Like, absolute, just like, wins, right? So if they actually nail the summer event ship and the winter event ship, that'll be 4 ships this year that are just like, okay, keep it up. I am so happy that you are using that. You have no idea how much joy that console brings me. It's just so funny. I'm seeing science spam. Why build an interior for an event ship might be a surprise. I know, that's a, you know what? I was thinking that same exact thing. I was like, it's not very often that they go out of their way to add something like intentional to it. The only reason I think that they did it is because it is a specific type of ship. It is only one ship of its kind that was seen on TNG, but like, still, I sit there and I go, yeah, y'all put a lot of effort into this summer ship for it to like just be a nothing burger. So what is going on with this bridge? Like, what is there going to be something special about having this ship? Do we all get, like, I don't know, our own custom ship hailer on our bridge? I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what they're going to do with it, but like, it is interesting. It is a very interesting thing that they're doing. Hey, Trek Reviewer, what's going on? How are you tonight? Got good old Trek Reviewer over on Twitch. I see you there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what the summer ship is. I'm hoping it's going to be like I said, just another win on Cryptic's end, because like I do want the game to succeed. And I would be just shocked if they went 3 for 3, right? We've had the Impreza, we've had the Noble, and if we can get this summer event ship to be just like, hey, it's another awesome freebie ship that y'all can fly, all right, you know, we're doing great at that point. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's all, well, I mean, it all goes down next month for sure, right? June is the start of Ryza. So yeah, we got next month. May can't end fast enough now, because I really want to see what it is. This one's not too bad at all. Oh yeah, we gotta. Okay, so this is where I said y'all need to go and hit the second satellites again. I apologize. I'm slacking on my end too. But yeah, make sure you activate the satellites. Try and get as all of them if you can. It's a confirmed Klingon ship. Oh no, you're talking about yeah. I'm talking about the summer event ship. Is the actual like turd in space is what I call it. So I know which one you're talking about. Yes, the Cavort is confirmed and it's coming. But I no, the one for the summer event ship is the first of its kind, where it's an actual just alien ship, doesn't belong to any faction, and it has its own unique custom bridge. So we're very curious to see like why does it have its own unique bridge, and why what the deal is with this. But yes, I know that the Cavort is coming, and that's going to be awesome. I think KDF needs some love for their ships for sure. I know that at the end of the day, like when people think Star Trek, their first go-to thought is like the Enterprise and stuff, and that's an obvious thing that, you know, they focus so heavily on the Starfleet side of things. But come on, give the KDF some love here. You know, give them the love they deserve. When I started, I flew a T5 until Tamarian was released that winter. I thought it was great. You don't see it anymore. Even event ships are better in that short time. Yes, that is true. There was, well, okay, unless it's a jellyfish. Because the jellyfish has somehow stayed a staple in this game for the last 4 years since it's been out. Has it been about 4 years? But yeah, most event ships, you're absolutely right. They seem to kind of have a threshold of like a year or two tops. So, yeah, not even sometimes. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I do. But like I said, unless it's the jellyfish, that one has, well, I know why that one stuck around. Everybody knows why the jellyfish has stuck around for as long as it has, but still, it's just kind of funny. I'm getting so many accolades from doing this too. That's great. I actually even, yeah, y'all remember, like, what? It wasn't too long. Was it before the jellyfish or after the jellyfish? I can't remember. Was it before or after the jellyfish was the Jarrock Alliance carrier? That one didn't last long either. and it's still a decent ship. It could definitely like do some stuff, right? But it did not hold up over the course of time. Oh my gosh, we're gonna die on this one, guys. You might get your chance to vote. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I can't move out of it. We're dead. I got tractor beamed and locked. All right, folks. You have between now and the end of this TFO, but if you're in the TFO, it's fine. You can still vote. But those that are outside the TFO, you know the rules. Choose the death punishment, 1 through 5. What will it be? It is up on screen, and that is what it is tonight. Damn, I did not. I knew I was screwed the moment I got hit by that tractor beam too. If they have the bridges in the Zendstorm to have full bank assets and a ships like the Freighter and Sullivan bridges, that would sell better in your opinion. I agree. I think well, I know why they're not updating some bridges. I know why they're doing some others. I know some of it's like time and resources and stuff like that. I get that. Y'all like those weighted squats. Okay? I already did 10, but I guess we might have to do 10 more. We'll see. We got a 5. I got a free pass from Troy. What? Troy said free pass on that one. We do. It looks like we're going to do weighted squats. It's fine. I don't mind. I'll keep doing weighted squats. It's good. It's good. We're going to build up the app section, right? That's exactly what we're doing. Listen, Spice is going to have some cake over here. That's just all that's going to be to it. All right. Okay, y'all know the rules, you've seen it. I'm gonna hide it so we can go back to the gameplay. But there we go, 1 through 5. If you are not sure what the punishments are, number 1 is jelly bean, number 2 is push-ups, number 3 is squats, weighted squats, and then number 4 is curls, and then number 5 is a free pass. Yes, we're gonna have some spicy cake, folks. That's exactly. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate that you are looking out for my good health. And you know, like when I jump into my Wrangler jeans and everything, like, hey, listen, I'm just saying, some people might enjoy that. They might enjoy it, and I'm gonna be like, they're gonna be like, wow, where do you work out at? I'm gonna be like, YouTube and Twitch. Oh no, I'm gonna die again. So we did change the death rolls because last night we're not making it cumulative. We're only doing a death per run. However, that being said, we've only died a total of 3 times tonight, which I'm happy about. But if by the end of the stream I don't die again, I'll let you all vote for this death. If I don't, for whatever reason, but I think we're still going to die. I think it's still going to happen. So the only reason why we changed it was because there was no way in hell that if I died like 7 times, I am not eating 7 of these in a row. It is not happening. So that's the only reason why we changed it. And it was agreed upon. It was a good change. So I never thought to look it up, but does the Phoenix Box Ferengi ship have an exchange on the bridge? In case I roll a token, nothing left in there for me. I would have to jump onto. I have a tune with it. I'd have to jump on it. I don't remember if it does or doesn't. I want to say the Ferengi bridge does, but I don't remember. I haven't busted out that ship in years. I'm kind of right there with you when it comes to Phoenix Box. Well, now, I mean, I could definitely use stuff on here, so yeah. Paint didn't even chip on my generator. The ship's too slow to catch you. We got a spam bot over there. Whatever. They can't post links anyways. All right, I guess I owe you guys some squats, so we'll go do the squats. Oh. So here's the deal. We got some new viewers in here too. Y'all are gonna see Bob here in a second because I'm gonna do the squats, and I'm gonna take a be right back, which means those who have seen it know what the be right back video is. Those who have not seen it, you will see Bob here in just a few seconds. But I'm gonna go use the restroom after I do these squats, and then yeah, you guys will get to hang out with Bob for just a minute. And if you have seen the video or whatever, and you want to take a break as well, then go for it. But yeah, I owe you guys squats, and then we'll bring Bob to the forefront. Hi, Lucas. What are you doing? Watch the deal. We got some weight squats. All right, here we go. We're gonna do them like this, folks. We're gonna hold it like this. Actually, it makes more sense right here. I gotta get the weight right, so we're gonna go. Ooh, hold on. I lost my. Ooh. Okay, folks. Yeah, I gotta just do some after work real quick. All right, so I'm gonna take my be right back. Those of you, like I said, if you've already seen the video, hey, take a step away for a second. But if you're curious, we do have a new be right back video in.
Hi there, I'm Bob. Captain Spicy Pants is on Be Right Back. Although I am sure he will return. Just hang in there. He's probably milking you for watch hours right now. Is he back yet?
Alrighty, we are back. Gonna run what do we want to run some more of? We got a little bit of time over here on Bob, and then we'll switch over to the main account. Probably here in about 20 minutes. And then we'll run for the last hour some non-carried TFOs and stuff we'll actually do and and work with whoever. But yeah, there you go. That's our be right back video for Bob. um, that was a very, very fast and decent run. We only died once, which was good. No, we died twice. I do owe you guys a second one if we don't die again before the end of stream. Let me see what we have for these. I do need to run another. I need to run another discovery type of mission. What do we have in here? So who was it that left? Bob left, or not Bob? Don left, right? So that was Fubar, correct? Wait, how do you? There we go. Kick from task force. That's what I was looking for. So, what else? You see, Midnight. You're still here, right? I'm not gonna lie. This was, yeah, I had a lot of fun making that. Actually ran it through like 4 different programs to get that rendition the way I wanted it to actually be cohesive. Because here's the thing, I don't know if y'all have ever played around. I'm sure many of you have. I don't know if you all ever played around with AI, but whether you like it or not, I'm just saying is when you put something together with AI, it is janky sometimes. It doesn't, like, if you ever make a song, especially, it doesn't know how to end a song. It doesn't know how to, like, it doesn't understand certain riffs and stuff. So I took some of that and put it in Suno. Then I took some of it and put it into Fruity Loops. And then I put some of it into Audacity. And I kind of spliced it all together and made that rendition of it. So it is an amalgamation of part my work and part AI. And that's kind of what I do with a lot of that stuff anyways, is I put my own touch on it, because it's very easy to type a prompt in and then have it create something. But if you don't put the actual work into it, it is going to look like or sound like AI slop. So I definitely kind of mix both worlds when it comes to stuff like that. But yeah, let me know if anybody's AFK still. I'll give you all a second, because I know I came back, and I know maybe some of y'all might have stepped away. So just let me know in YouTube or Twitch chat if y'all are back and what y'all want to run. I'm thinking. Nice. So sometimes you got to put the human effort into making it. I'm a big advocate for that, because I view AI as a tool, and I think it should be a tool. It shouldn't be like, you shouldn't be making like whole ass movies and stuff off of it, right? And while we do add like little clips of Bob here and there, right? But you'll notice that I'm not saying like my AI quality content is like the best out there, but I do edit a lot of it, and I do like actually like put some work into it to where it's not just like, here, I typed in this prompt and this is what you guys get, you know? Because if I did that, and you can actually probably sometimes see some of the cuts and like edits that I've had to do, but if I did that, I would just be no better than somebody on YouTube that's like, here's an AI video, enjoy, you know? So I do like to put effort into the content that I do put out there, and it does add a little bit more humanity to it. And I think that's how AI should be used, is as a tool and not as a, you know, be all end all. So, you're here, you're good to go. Okay, Midnight's here, Jericho's here, Joshua is off, it looks like. Okay, all right. So let's see. With the 3 of us, I would like for us. AI should be a tool, not a crutch, but like many tools, humans will find a way to. Exactly. And that's why I kind of like to bleed both of them in together. I don't like to just go full on AI, because honestly, you can prompt entire videos and stuff to be all AI. I could do voiceovers through AI, through like 11 Labs or something, like it can be done, but it doesn't. You guys don't feel any heart or soul into it at that point. You don't feel like I would care about like whatever content I'm putting out there if I just did that. So it's why I just don't do it. You have an endeavor for Iconian if you want to do any of those. Let me see what specifically Iconian endeavor do you have? Is it ground or space? Or is it just doing Iconian TFO? I think I guess it's just doing Iconian TFO, right? Well, now that we're just there's 3 of us, I don't think we're gonna do anything more than a normal with 3 of us because we're all in this category here, right? So like, unless Midnight switches to a Fed, then we can random queue. But otherwise, it's gonna put 3 Iconian TFOs, no specifics. Okay. Gateway the Grethor, we could do that. Yeah, we can do Gateway. That's fine. Yeah, that one would be okay. Because like I said, there's only 3 of us in this private queue. No, that's fine. I don't mind helping doing. We can do whatever. I don't care. But because Midnight is on a KDF tune, we can't random queue it, and I don't mind running just 3 of us. I'm just letting you know we're not going to be able to pick up 2 more unless there's 2 people on YouTube or Twitch that want to join us. And I'm sorry, Midnight. You don't have to. Again, I don't mind if we do the 3 of us. I'm just saying if you wanted the team of all 5, the only way we can do that is that. All the channels I saw that have HFY as part of the channel name to have content generated and read by AA, they're lazy and horrible. I block all of them. And that's why I say, like, I am very much on that scene. I'm on the team of no full AI, but I'm also on the team of use AI as a tool to help you achieve things that, especially like for time constraint purposes, or if you have an ideal and you just can't really build it. Especially as a content creator myself, I will. I openly admitted, like I will use it, but I'm not gonna turn an entire video or stream into AI slop. It's just not gonna happen. But you'll see obviously points of it here and there, and that's just my little take on it, right? So, okay, you're changing the Fed. Okay, so then what we'll do is we'll just do this, and then when you're on your Fed, let me know, and then we will. We don't really need to be on a task force team now because we can just random queue it, right? So it's not that big of a deal. And Midnight, you just switched over. Okay. Because what we could probably do, I think with the 3 of us and plus 2 randoms, we might be able to do some advanced Iconian missions for sure. Let me grab Midnight. Where are you at, Midnight? Friends. There you are. So let's do team invite. Okay, so now I think. Why am I in patrols? It's definitely that time of night. That's what it is. Okay. So any of these, I think we could do them fairly easy on advanced. I know all the mechanics to all of these. So if you don't know, it's fine. This is my deep dive on everything channel. I'll not chime in on AI. Hey, listen, I don't mind. I I understand if nobody likes it. I get it. Like, I do get it. It's kind of like, for me, it's one of those, like, keeping up with the time situation. Either we're all headed that way and you get left behind, or we're all not headed that way and you're just a fool for using it, right? So I would love to run with you all, but I'm on Xbox. Oh, yeah, Troy, that'd be great. I wish you would come over to PC. I've been trying to get you over here for a little bit, but I get it. I understand. You have a lot of time and stuff on Xbox. And one of these nights, once the channel really starts to grow and we get viewers from other platforms, I will do like Xbox runs and stuff, because I do have my Xbox account that's just sitting there collecting dust. So we will do some Xbox TFOs. The only one that we don't have is a PlayStation yet, and I don't know if I'm going to get one. So I agree. AI is a tool that is already out of patent. You might as well use it as an assistant. It just makes things easier for him to do what they wouldn't have the resource to do otherwise. Yeah, that's kind of just my thoughts on it, and it can go one way or another. But full AI to me is just soulless and horrible, and you don't feel. I don't like AI art. I'm not a huge fan of AI music. I do use aspects of AI music, but I know how to compose a lot of the music. Well, I know how to remix and compose some of the music myself. I use my own programs, and like I said, I use like Fruity Loop Studio. I'll use Audacity. I'll use Suno to remix certain things because it does handle that better. But yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of like full on AI stuff, and I see a lot of videos on YouTube that's like AI Star Wars movies and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's not the same. Like, you know, I get that you're basically recreating anything from like the comic books or something, but at the same time, like, no, you know, it doesn't feel like Luke Skywalker to me. It doesn't feel like Leia or whatever. Like, it feels really horrible. Um, yeah, consoles got a little bit I hate to say this, but consoles kind of got this short end of the stick when it came to Star Trek Online. And I'm not saying like it's a bad thing. I just feel like they don't. Well, okay. Here's a couple things I know for a fact that console is missing that PC just absolutely has. One is y'all don't get access to any kind of damage parsers. Two, you don't get access to customizations on your UI. Three, you don't get access to keybinds whatsoever. Yeah, you can auto like attack stuff, right? You can kind of sort of do that. Four, you don't get to auto fire torpedoes at all. You have to right bumper or right whatever, right one or right two on the PlayStation. You don't have any auto fire on torpedoes. Um, Five, you don't get to adjust your graphical settings, so you can't change. Basically, you can only use what the console has to offer. So I feel like console really, while it's nice that it gives players a secondary platform to play Star Trek Online on, they really got shafted in all the things that PC has. And it really sucks because I know there's really no way to kind of remedy that. And I feel for you all. I do, because I am a console player as well. So it just kind of really, but it did solidify my decision for coming back to PC. You know, started on PC, went to console, came back to PC, and I probably will not go back to console full time anytime soon, anyways, unless something, you know, changes. Probably still better than any of the Disney movies. You know what's funny is I see that comment a lot on those videos too. Because, you know, I'll be browsing through YouTube at night, like anybody does. You know, you just browse through and you click on a video and you're like, what's this? And you're watching it and you're like, oh, okay, it's an AI video. And then I look at the comments and they're like, still better than anything Kathleen Kennedy's put out. I'm like, well, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Really, I covered quite alarmingly thousands of years ago. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I feel like one thing that AI can never do, or any like computing software, until we somehow find a way to compute it and program it, is capture the human spirit and emotion. Like, it's just not possible. I I know it can mimic us to a certain degree. It can attempt to mimic us. It can attempt to create these videos to mimic it. But yeah, put a chicken. That's a great South Park reference. That is so funny. I know the reference. I love it. ST on console is an afterthought. They never really said otherwise, and it's hampered by the console company content and it reviews. Yeah. That's why I said, like, I really do feel for console players. I do. That it like we're kind of on a downtime right now, but I did do this on like the first or second week that we started streaming. I went on to I think Jericho, you might have actually been there that night, but I went to Earth Space Dock on PC, and then I pulled up my Xbox account and I went to Earth Space Dock on Xbox, and this was at like prime time hours, and by prime time I mean it was 10 o'clock, or no, it was like 9:30 or something Eastern Standard Time, which is 6:30 Pacific, which means either the West Coast was just jumping on after work and the East Coast was just like wrapping stuff up before they go to bed kind of situation, right? On a Monday night. And we were at Earth Space Dock, and Earth Space Dock on PC had something like 4 instances or 5 instances of 30 plus players. And on Xbox, it had 1 instance of 31 players. And I was like, that is rough. That is a rough, population drop. So what is going on here? Didn't I say did we miss a queue? Did I miss a queue? Did it not queue? I am so sorry. I am terribly sorry. Well, look at that. We're doing Gateway to Grether. That's what's popping. That's so funny. Whoever decided that there was no crossplay harmed the game in general. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I really wish they would have. I mean, look, if Destiny 2 can do it, because you can play Destiny 2 on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation, and play with all three platforms. I know that Bungie is technically a bigger company than Cryptic, but the resources are available regardless to have crossplay enabled. For that being the case, there is no reason why that Star Trek Online could not do it. I just don't understand that. I don't understand the reasoning, and I know, again, I'm comparing a much bigger company, which is actually a failing company right now. Rest in peace, Bungie. I hate to say that. I really do. I love Bungie, but anyways, they're not doing so well. They're not doing so hot at all. But if they could do that, the little break gave me time to smoke anyhow. So hey, there you go. There you go. Yeah. I honestly thought I clicked it. And I just thought, oh god, we're waiting here. I swear I did. I apologize. But anyways, yeah, so if Bungie can do it, if actually there's a ton of games. There's a ton of games that are cross-platform. Ark is one of them, right? The old dinosaur survival MMO game Ark is on all three platforms and cross-platform. So I mean, there's a ton of games that can do it. But for some reason, somebody somewhere said STO, no, you can't do it. We whatever X, Y, and Z reasons that it can't be done. Yeah.
Has begun, but we will not fall. Their ground troops use gateways to land and set up inhibitors to block our troops from transporting to the combat zones. Transports with soldiers are inbound, but before they can launch shuttles,
at the very minimum, you should be able to have cross-platform chat channels. This is true. Yeah, because I mean, at that point, you can run it all on the same network. Hell, if you know anything about networking, you can definitely network like tunnels through chat through a server to multiple different platforms. That has nothing to do with the actual console itself. So that's very true. You could technically run that. I don't know what benefit it would serve other than like, haha, we're over here on PC and we got this, but, and a big but on that one is, you're absolutely right. It could be done, and they haven't done anything. But I think somebody nailed it on the head. I do kind of remember something to that effect. I don't remember the exact reason, but yeah, something to like they took a big gamble on console and like they blew their budget or something, and then they kind of went minimalistic. Oh my gosh, am I the only one over here? Am I? No! Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna die. There ain't no way I'm covering this side by myself. It's not happening. Oh no! No! Run! Run! I'm trying to hit everything I can to survive. Oh, we got tractor beamed. We got a death. I don't know. I swear 2 people came with me over here and then they took off. I literally had 2 people follow me and then they took off. I don't know what happened. That bites. Well, we got a death, so you guys know the jam. 1 through 5. There you guys go. I got left completely alone on the right-hand side to do the right-hand side, I guess, by myself. That sucked. Oh well. The console HUD is horrible. Isn't as big as they are attached to 2 games that rake in money with huge fan bases. Are you talking about what's 2 games? Are you talking about other than Star Trek Online? Are you talking about like Neverwinter or Champions? Because I think Neverwinter is bigger than Champions now. Am I not? I could be wrong, but I think Neverwinter is bigger than Champions. Okay, look it. All right, we're I need somebody over here on the right side with me. I don't mind whoever it is. It's just like we gotta close radiation portals on both sides. I think you can still fail advanced. I could be wrong, but I think you can. Oh, somebody joined me. Okay, never mind. We're golden. You guys are good over there on the left. I was wrong. Somebody actually showed up over here. Cool. Champions. Yeah, so I thought so. I thought Champions was pretty much done for the most part. I think Neverwinter is more popular than Champions. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain it is. At least in 2026. And then again, I'm not saying like Neverwinter is all that great of a game either. I'm just saying I think Cryptic surviving like grace right now is definitely Star Trek Online and potentially Neverwinter, but I can't think of any other Cryptic games that like really stand out. Okay, Ace James, I don't know who you are, but you are a freaking legend. You're just like yelling all of these before like I can even turn and get to them, so it's great. 5 because it was a team fail. I did get a 5 vote on that one. I just don't know what happened. I swear I was running over here to the right with 2 other people. It could have been just me not paying attention. I'll still take the death or whatever, you know. But I do appreciate that. I got a number 5 vote. Like I said, folks, you got a 1 through 5 on here. I tried Neverwinter, but the assistant drove me insane before I got out of the tutorial. It's a whack game. I've played a lot of Neverwinter early on, but I don't even know where it's at right now. I can't even tell you. We used to actually do Neverwinter videos back when the Oathbound Paladin came out and whatnot. I was pretty big into it, but then I just got lost in that game. Oh, okay. So funny thing about that, Eric. I have both of them. And I tell you, like, my ADD is so bad. I mean, it's like horrible. Stations. There's emergency powered engines. Duty officer. Personnel, no, roster. There's emergency con hologram. That's how ADD I am. I've had it this whole time, and now I gotta put it on my taskbar. We have forgot to slot it since we acquired it 2 weeks ago. That's how long we've been running around without it. I'm not even joking. That's how bad I am sometimes, like, at it. But yes, we have the emergency con hologram and emergency powered engines. We just never slotted it. And that's just, you know, my brain working 20 other things and not the important things, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why, it's because when evasive maneuvers down, you hit emergency powered engines, and voila, you got evasive maneuvers back. But I'm not gonna go close that port. I'm gonna let these guys go. Oh, on advance it's only 10? Well, that's nice. I am used to elite. I think elite's 25, so that's good. I'll let Ace James get this one, and then we'll flip it around. Yeah, that's how bad I get sometimes. I forget about this.
Transports are beginning their run to the planet.
Well, it was the more creepy AAA games become no explanation needed. I expect more people will seek out games like this. I do too, to a certain extent, and I think that kind of contributes to some of why STO has seen an influx in players lately. Now, granted, Cryptic is doing very well. They're doing well in their advertising. They're actually doing well in some of the other things that they've been performing well in. So I got to give credit where credit's due. But I also think like a lot of these games that are coming out aren't landing well with the gaming audience, right? I mean, look at Marathon. Marathon's a perfect example. It's a perfect example of a game that just is absolute garbage gameplay. Not even talking from like a political whatever standpoint that some people, you know, want to use against the game. I'm talking about just like the meta and everything else on that game is horrible. And like it is just not a good Bungie game. And this is from the same studio that, you know, brought Destiny 2 and Halo and all that to the forefront. So Bungie dropped the ball. Well, why are you going to go play this game Marathon and pay, you know, what is it, 60 bucks on Steam or something like that, whatever it is, when the game is trash, but you have a free-to-play option game like Star Trek Online, and you get to fly Star Trek ships, right? So why? And I do kind of feel like that's how some people are starting to approach gaming now. They're looking at these games, they're saying like, oh, this is not good. What's a free option? I just spent $60 on this crap. I don't want to play it. Well, when you play STO, you might be tempted to spend $60 on like 2 ships, so be careful. Yeah, they are actually advertising. Exactly. So there's a lot of factors I think that are going into where Cryptic is succeeding right now. And I hope, like I said, I hope for this game to succeed. I really want to see it. They hide bad games behind the political shells of the 2020s game industry. Yes, and I agree with that statement 100%. That's why I don't ever bring politics into any kind of discussions or anything like that. Is I feel like it could be a very easy crutch to use one way or another, but if a game is bad, if a show is bad, if a movie is bad, it is bad. There is no political whatever. It's just bad because it's bad writing, bad direction, bad whatever, right? Like it, and that's how I like to view things. I don't care about, what agendas or whatever, that stuff, if that's a thing and people care about that, hey, more power to them. That's not what I care about. I want a game that is going to keep me entertained. That's all I look for in a game. Am I going to enjoy it? Am I going to understand the mechanics of it? Am I going to have a good time? Is it going to be fun to play? Like, that's what I look at. I don't care about whatever stuff that people use for whatever reason that they hate the game, I guess politically, right? Like, I don't care about that stuff. That's not what embodies my decision of making a video game or playing a video game. So you're absolutely right. I do believe that at some point in the 2020s time frame, since like COVID, I guess would be a good way to put it. I would call it COVID games. And once everybody started working remote and everything else, it seemed to me like games just got worse. I don't remember the last time I enjoyed a real, like, there are a few bangers out there. Don't get me wrong. There are a few of them. But I don't really remember the last time I can say I sat down and like enjoyed a AAA title that wasn't like, I mean, like, I'm still nostalgic about the days of like when Halo 3 released or Call of Duty Black Ops 2 and stuff. Like those kind of games when they released on a AAA level and you were at GameStop, to go and get them. Those were the games that I was like, oh my gosh, this is peak gaming, right? Now I don't really feel that with anything. Now I do feel that in a sense with Star Trek Online, but there, again, as I said, I will fault Cryptic where Cryptic has failed us, in the past and whatnot. So that went pretty well. It did indeed, but y'all still have a vote to make. We did get one number 5 and one number 3. I did die at the beginning of that run. I did get number 5 from one vote as a free pass because, of a technicality. But again, you as chat controls it, so y'all get to choose. Majority wins on that one. It can be, if it can be used as a social engineering platform and garners influence, expect surprises. Yes, if it can be, absolutely. But I guess that's just not like kind of where my mindset is. Nice. People are like all about that number 3. I think that's 2 for 3 on this one. Yeah, 6 a backflip. I saw that. I saw that epoch, and I forgot to acknowledge it. But yeah, we gotta. That would be a neat one to try and do. I don't know if I don't know. Listen, I'm not a small guy by any means. I'm not a fat guy by any means, but I'm a bulky guy. I'm a stocky guy. Me trying to do a backflip in this space right here, y'all listen, you might have to call like YouTube 911 or something and tell them that I freaking, I broke my neck or something, because I don't think I could do a backflip in here. I don't even think I'm coordinated enough to do a backflip. I know my limits. I don't want to see someone break their back. Exactly. Like I said, I don't know I know where my limits are. So, yeah, Cake Night number 3. It looks like we got number 3 for 3 votes. Yeah. Yep. Troy got 3. Midnight's got 3. Jericho's got 3. Man, y'all want these squats. Okay, well, that's going to put us up, I think, at 30 now. I've seen enough bad dives and nearly broken nets in wrestling lately. It's funny? I'll tell you guys this while I do squats. I think y'all can hear me okay for the most part when I'm I'm away from the mic. I know it sounds a little like, hey, he's away from the mic, so he's not as clear. But I'm pretty sure y'all. Number 6 should be do a kickflip on a skateboard. You know, when I was younger, I was a skater, but I am nowhere near coordinated enough to do that now. And I wasn't even a good skater. I was one of those who's like back in the early 90s and stuff that was like, oh, Tony Hawk's a thing. It's cool. I want to skate. Like that was me. I was that guy. But not a bad suggestion. I like it. So what I was saying about the whole wrestling thing is I never grew up with wrestling. I knew about wrestling, but I knew like the old school wrestlers like Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage and all that stuff. Like I knew who they were, but I never got into it. But the funny thing is like I can understand the appeal for it. And now I've kind of seen some of it like on Netflix and stuff. I'm like, kind of cool in a weird way. It's entertaining, and I get that it's all entertainment, but it is entertaining. If it's written well, it's very entertaining. So you did like what 90 push-ups, one we can't skip leg day. That's true. I did last week. We did 100 push-ups last week. So in one stream. So you're absolutely right. We can't skip leg day this time. That's right. I like that. Can't skip leg day. Well, we can't skip aft section day apparently, because I mean it is a little bit of a leg back here, right? But it's we know what it is. You know. All right, here we go. 10 more. All right. Ready? All right. Just got some curls real quick, huh? Curls. Yeah. Get a little bit of extra filler in there. All right. Yeah, we did get to 100 that night. That was a hell of a night. I've got a bad personal story of a well-known wrestler. Ooh. I'm intrigued. Cream of the Crop by Macho Man will always be my favorite promo in wrestling history. Bonus girls, watch it if you want to laugh. It's okay. I will have to check that out. I mean, we are like at that last hour of stream, and this is kind of like what we did last night. We kind of wind down a little bit, right? So let's pull this up. I want to see it. Let's pull it up. Let's take a look at it. What is it called? Called Cream. Oh wait, hold on. Let's switch the window here. Let me switch back to the main screen. Okay. So, all right, we're told that this is funny. It's called Cream of the Crop something. So, Cream of the Crop. Ooh. It's not going to be like, well, it's on YouTube. This is going to sound super history. I mostly watch smaller promotions like NWA and a few others lately, but the tangent for another day. Cream. Okay. Cream of the Crop, Randy Savage. Okay. All right. We're going to play this. Oh, I guess I got to pull it on screen. That would make sense. Because otherwise I'm just watching it by myself. Okay. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see the screen, I hope. Or it can just go to black. That's great. Oh no. It just works. Everybody, there we go. Now it's on. All right. So I'm assuming this is it. It's from, well, I'm sure it's older than 14 years ago, but this is when it was uploaded. So let's see what this is.
Champion of the world.
Hold on a second. I look, I know how over the top Randy Savage is. I've seen like his, Slim Jim commercial and stuff. And like I said, I didn't. But yeah, what kind of drugs is he on? The coke hit different back then. This is wild. I mean, like he's so eccentric with it, and I get why he's wearing the glasses right now. I get it. Yeah, where did these creamer cups keep coming from? Where did he pull it up from? Hold on a second. What? Oh, his hands down here. Okay, awesome. That I am so glad I got to see that. That's peak right there. That is just that's great. But like I said, I didn't grow up watching wrestling. I obviously knew about it and everything, but Randy, your eyes back. Put these glasses on. That's exactly what somebody had to have told him. They were like, "Hey, we got this skit we need to do right here." Like, because I know, obviously, we all know it's pure entertainment. It's definitely scripted, but they put in some hard work with this. I have respect for them. I totally get it. But like, somebody somewhere was like, "Hey, Randy, we gotta listen. We have this thing we got to do for this event that, you know, and it involves Hulk Hogan and everything. Like, can you give us something?" He just like, "Yeah, let's do it." You know, so like, it was just on one. I love that. Oh, I love that. That was great. Thank you for that. Thanks for enlightening me on that, because like I said, I have never seen it. The drama, yeah, the drama's fantastic. Okay, all right. So for Midnight and Jericho, what we're going to do here is we're going to go put Bob in the Undine Space Battle Zone. I'm going to slot all of his duty officer assignments and everything. Then we're going to switch over to the main account for the last half hour. But yeah, and like I said, we'll definitely, like, at the end of these streams on Monday, Tuesday nights, this last hour, we'll just kind of wind down. We'll kind of check out some funny stuff and whatnot. We'll conversate and everything. We'll just use this last hour to kind of just, you know, get to chill and learn about one another and everything, because that was fantastic. It was him and Ultimate Warrior for me. Their promos are pure nonsense. Now, I do remember Ultimate Warrior, not as well as I would like to say I remember it, but I do remember that. And then I remember American Gladiators as well. That one was crazy. And if y'all have ever watched that Netflix documentary about the American Gladiators, holy shit. there was some stuff I didn't even know about. Like, I mean, like, obviously you don't know about it because it's all behind the scenes stuff, right? But yeah, we're going to go to, where am I going? Fear Space. Dan Sauter is 22. Yeah, you know, I sometimes feel like I missed out on that part of my childhood. And the reason why I did, a little bit about me and my past, is like, I did say this earlier. I was a military brat. My father was in the Air Force. So we moved around a lot, and we moved around overseas a lot. And I've been to so many different countries that, like, television wasn't really an option. At least United States television wasn't an option. So I didn't really get to see a lot of shows and movies in my youth at all. And I didn't start really getting to watch TV and stuff until I was back stateside when I was like 16 years old, you know? So I missed a lot of stuff as a young child that was kind of like a part of, you know, growing up for some other people that were stateside and everything, just because, like, I've lived in Turkey, I've lived in Germany, I've lived in Japan. Where else have I lived? That was pretty much the main three countries, but like when my dad would get TDY and something, we would go somewhere with him. So like that was pretty much it. But like, again, if you grew up in the 90s, anywhere outside the US, you didn't get access to US television. We didn't have like VPN services back then, right? So it didn't happen to be a thing for us at that time. So I was stuck. Now, I did watch a lot of anime when I was in Japan, a lot of stuff that I don't really remember what it is, but I did watch a lot of it. But yeah, I used to watch American Gladiators all the time. I have no idea how insane all that was. Yeah, that documentary like brought some stuff to light that I was just like, what? I really like marching band and pep band music. Watching the video of people playing is crazy. Yes, if they are coordinated and done well, yes, I agree. In fact, like, I mean, Drumline's kind of a big movie for a reason, but yeah. Some of those janky events on Gladiators had hilarious surprise injuries. That cannonball rope swing to kick The dude, oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the stuff that they would do, like to up the ante on American Gladiators, was crazy, and I didn't realize like how crazy it was. Because again, like I would catch glimpses of stuff when I was, stateside, and then like, then when I would, go overseas or something, it was just like I wouldn't know what it was. I come back stateside, and there was totally something new on TV that I've never seen before, or whatever. And I think one of the things too that I got to grow up watching both versions of, which I'm thankful for, is the Japanese anime version of Pokemon and the American version of it. Because when I was in Okinawa, Japan, guess what? Pokemon came out at that time, so I was definitely watching it, and then returned stateside. And I'll tell you right now, 4Kids really like jankified Pokemon majorly. So that's kind of where my love for Pokemon came into at that time. Was because I grew up watching it, and yeah. Essentially one vintage that's been living in my head rent free. Okay, I will check that out. If not on stream, Squidly, I'll check it out after stream, and I'll get with you. But we gotta get some things rolling here. What do we gotta do here with Bob? He's gotta slot assignments, right? Oh my gosh, he's got the 500 dilithium. These are the good ones right here when they pop up. Yeah, because that's like a free 1,000 dilithium right there. Okay, so we need to get to the... I need to get inside here. I need to do the DOF assignments. That's what I need. So, reason why I slot these, and I gotta make sure they're on show with met requirements, is if you are a new player and you are struggling with your reputations, because each reputation itself a day takes 2,000 expertise. These give a lot of expertise, and as long as you keep your expertise up there, which we're fine for a little bit, like this is going to carry us at least for the next like 3 or 4 days. But if you're struggling with that, definitely come out here, grab these assignments. These critical, quite often they give you a lot of expertise. So, and on top of it, you just get free duty officer XP as well. So it's a double win. But I slot these up every night, sit out here, and then, the next day I'll pick up whatever is left. Well, I mean, it was a interesting run of a night. I had so much fun on the aspects of doing everything here on Bob. We're not done. We still have another half hour, but what I'm saying is we are set on this front right here. I suspect by the next stream, or by Sunday's overview of Bob, I suspect it is possible that we'll be tier 4 in this reputation. Also, I think some of you were here last night, some of you weren't. I've hit a weird bug on here. Have you guys noticed this? If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm going to explain it here in a second, but just take a look at this. Discovery tier 3. Mind you, we started all reputations at the same time. Discovery's tier 3. I have 50,000 XP. Tier 4, 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 70,000 XP. If any veteran understands what I am pointing out right now, how it should be literally impossible that I have this, I don't have an answer. I don't know why it's this way. I'm not questioning it because I'm just like, thanks, Cryptic, I guess. But Bob is one of 2 characters on this account, and the second character hasn't been touched. So why am I getting the... on 8 different reputations, why am I getting the bonus? I'm not trying to tell myself, Cryptic, don't you come and nerf this. I'm just saying, why is this happening? It shouldn't be happening, is all I'm saying, but it is. Admiralties. Oh, all of our ships are in here. Okay, so we need to do something like this. Yes, I do have a Jem'Hadar made, but the thing is the Jem'Hadar shouldn't be given tier 5 to... It should only be given tier 5 bonuses to only 3 or 4 of the reputations. It's giving it to all. Unless they changed it somewhere down the line, but it used to be if you had a Jem'Hadar on your account, the Vanguard, whatever, it should only be the 3 or 4 that it has at tier 5. But some reason I'm getting all of them, and I don't know why. Unless they changed it. And if they changed it, I just wasn't aware because I've had tier 6 on my main account for freaking ever, so I don't know. So, I mean, like, unless they changed that somewhere, I'm just not aware of it. That's a new one for me. But like I said before, as far as I knew, and I mean, it's been a long time since I've had to do a Gamma recruit character, but it used to be whatever, 3 or 4 that it had that it came in with level 5 is where you would get the bonus. So the Vanguard gets bonus for all of them. Well, then okay, never mind. Now I know why. I guess we're just getting it because of that reason, which is crazy. I ain't complaining. I just feel like it did kind of put a stint in the way that we're building Bob, right? Like it kind of did a little bit. Are you sure? I thought it's only 3. Wait, hold on. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna pull up the Vanguard. I thought it was only 3. But I'm getting it for all the reputations. I don't have a single other level 50 or level 65 character that has like tier 5 reputations on here. I think we're going to do this. We're gonna do. Really don't want to use the Postok here, but if I have to, I gotta get this. That's close. Let's see. Let's just put this. Let's put this here. Hey, we got it. There we go. Let me log in the Ev account in a minute. It's new. Does that mean you lose level 5 dilithium vouchers? Yeah, so the Vanguard doesn't give you any of those at all. Like, you don't. Well, at least the new one doesn't. I don't know if the old ones did, but so when the new one came out, that they gave away for everybody for free, that you don't have to buy from the Zen store, you don't get any of the tier 5 rewards that you would normally get before. So the free one has tier 5 Omega, Nukara, and Iconian. Yeah, so that's what I mean. It is just the 3 of them. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand if something changed somewhere, but somehow I'm getting all of them, and I it used to not be that way, and that's all I'm saying. Maybe they changed it, and I wasn't aware of it because again, I'm not in a state where I'm playing all these multiple characters. I'm trying to get this Klingon Empire, but what are we at on our Admiralties? Oh, that's the last one we can slot up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's good enough for tonight on here. Let me just switch over to the Vanguard so I can show you all. Like, there's nothing done on them at all. That's a pretty good place to call it for this character tonight anyways. Okay. Nope, you were always opposed by every, even from the start. Really? Yeah, cause see, look, he's just. Oh wait, it's underneath my head, but I'll just log it in. I'm not gonna move the camera. But this is the only other one on the account. It's level 60. We literally did the one mission to get the transponder. It's just been sitting here, so I haven't done anything with it because of the fact that like we're not gonna do anything else on here. But reputation-wise, yeah, Omega, Nukara, and Iconian. And so there's no marks, anything. There's no bonuses. You don't get the bonus, dilithium. They don't even contact you or nothing. Like, you don't get that. Nothing's done on this. So I just think it's like odd. But I guess maybe. Before you go, you should check out the video called Road Warriors SummerSlam 1992. I'll give that one a look too once we like I said, we're gonna jump over to the main account. So yeah, I don't know. I just never knew that it boosted all the reputations, or if it did it at the fact that I had already made the Gamma Recruit after I had tier 5 in my other tunes reputations. So I guess I would not have known that, to be fair. But I just thought it was like really strange because when when we first started Bob, we didn't have the Gamma Recruit. And then, like, I guess sometime after making the Gamma Recruit, I was like, why are all these reputations going up faster? So it's kind of weird. It says the Vanguard gets a reputation sponsorship for all the reps. Where does it, like, does it say it when you make the character? Because maybe that's just what it is and I wasn't paying attention. Or does it say it here? Let me see. It doesn't say it there. So I guess it kind of... Where does it say that? Does it say it when you make the character? I'm just curious because, like, I might have overlooked it. I just want to make sure I know what it is that I'm looking for. Where do you even buy it at? If it does it even show up on here anymore? I only have T5 Omega. Yeah, you should only have those 3 reputations, but I guess the bonuses, some reason, are applying across the whole account, like all the reputations. The personal. You can buy it for 600 Zen when it's not given away. There it is. Jemadar Vanguard. Here we go. Are designed following. You get bonus starship weapon, critical chance. Does not say here at all. There's no other info on this. So it's got to be when you make the character, I'm assuming, but I can't make the character again because it's, well, not an, well, wait. I can't make the Vanguard, right? But I can make this one, but even still, this one's not going to say anything. Create a new character of the faction during the event and play that character to include incredible account rewards. Yeah, so only just a regular Dominion is not going to do it. I guess it is something with the Vanguard. I'm just not aware of. It's kind of just weird. It's just a weird scenario for me because I'm like, there's no way Bob should have all these. Like, he should have just had Omega, Iconia, and Nakura, but I guess they changed that at some point. Or maybe it was like that from the beginning and I just don't know. Alright. Let's switch this. And then we'll go to our main account. We can run one quickish elite TFO. I'm going to do it on my KDF. You can go blow up something. So if anybody has KDF tune, or if they don't and they have a Fed tune they want to do a run, we can definitely carry whatever. It doesn't matter to us. We'll do that. And then we'll check out that video before the end of the stream. Then we'll call it, and then we will have a video on YouTube on Thursday. So that's going to be part 2 for the ground kits. It is just only a 5 list this time, mainly due to time constraints. I probably, if I think of any more, or well, I do have more that I could definitely think of, but if I want to put together more, I will. But we're going to add 5 more to that list. I kind of want to do a melee build video at some point, just because like this thing is just, it's wild. Like, it's so easy to put together. This right here is so ridiculously easy to build for a melee combat build. And like, honestly, if I wasn't using this for the simple fact that it's a KDF tune and I was using it for the KDF recruit, I'd probably use something else like the mind meld device or any kind of swords or whatever. But like, again, like, I love this character. I do. I love my KDF a lot. Wiki does say, in addition, all Jim Hadar characters come with Gamma Task Force and Discovery Legends excluded. Okay. All right. Wow. I learned something else because, like I said, I think when Gamma, definitely, well, I know when Gamma came out with the recruit event before, it didn't affect me at all because my reputations were already, beyond tier 5 on my account. So this is the first time I had this. I got to see that. So yeah, exactly. And you've never had an account with a gym that didn't. Yep. And that's what I mean. So that was my first time experiencing that on Bob, is because like I just, in my head, you know, I'm thinking only the reps that you got to tier 5 are going to have that bonus, right? And I think that's like the general outlook. So it is another good reason for new players right now, especially to have that gamma recruit, because now all your other tunes on your account minus the Discovery and Gamma Task Force reputations will get that bonus, and you don't have to you don't even have to have it, you know, done on your Gamma recruit. So that's a good addition, and I'm glad that they've you know, they did that. So kind of cool. All right. We want to blow up, and I got like, I don't know, let's say we got like 10-15 minutes to do a TFO of some sort. But we gotta go and blow up something. I'm itching for torpedoes right now, as always. I'm almost in a comfortable spot with this build. I love it a lot on this ship, which is basically a different variant of the Eagle. You don't get stealth, and you do get 2 more aft weapons. But yeah, I went with a quantum build on here because of the Noble's console. So yeah, even this new account on Epic I made this year had a KDF recruit with all T5s first. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, if you don't know, you're going to be kind of like in that same scenario that I was just in. You don't know because of the fact that like you're used to already having characters at tier 5, right? You're already used to having that. You're going to be taken by surprise when you start doing your reputations. You're like, wait a second, I'm getting 5,000 a day instead of 2,500 a day. Because that was the initial thought with Bob, was getting to 2,500 a day. I'm like, okay, this grind is going to take me and it's still going to take me time. Don't get me wrong, folks. It's going to take me time. It's just that extra 2,500 a day fills a gap that I by the next time y'all see Bob, he'll be 75,000 tomorrow, 80,000 on Thursday, 85,000 Friday, 90,000 Saturday, and 95,000 on Sunday, which means next Monday he will be tier 5. Provided I keep on top of everything, he'll be tier 5 in every single reputation except for Discovery and Gamma, because he's at 70,000 tier 4 in all of his reputations as of tonight. So by the time I see you all next Monday, Bob will actually be tier 5 on Monday, which is crazy. And that shows you like how much time it saves to have that buff. Whereas Discovery and Gamma will be tier 4. They will be tier 4 at that point because they are at 47,000, I believe we saw 47,500. So gives you an idea. 47,500 versus 70,000 shows you how significant that boost is. And they all we started all the reputations at the same time, so there was no you know, one was ahead of the other. It's just that's simply what happens when you get that buff. Okay, we're just gonna join. Let's just join a random one. We'll join a random one, ground or space. It doesn't matter. We can go around and smack things with our batleth, or we can go and blow stuff up. But we're gonna just join a random TFO for tonight to close it off, and then we'll watch that video. The last thing we'll do is watch that video, and I will check out Squidly's video. I'll probably have to check that off stream, but I'll check it out, see what's living in their head rent free, and then we'll call it a night. And then what a fun stream it was tonight. And you know, I don't die too often on this account, but torp boats tend to die from time to time. So did we sell something? Oh, look at that, we sold stuff. I'm not giving away my money secret. Sorry, not happening. Actually, I don't think I'm very rich on this character, to be fair. Yeah, it's only got 64 million. This is building up other ECs, but I do need that dilithium. You can give me that. But either way, you're not gonna know. Just not gonna know. We're not sinking the market. I'm not doing it. What do we got coming up here? We got, so this Tholian event ends next week, right? For PC, it ends next Tuesday. What comes out after this? I think Ryzen starts when? June? The first week of June?
We don't have a lot of time.
Hey, look at this. We just did this on Advanced. We're doing Gender Gauntlet on Elite. This will be fun. Yeah, this ends... Oh, I was looking at the Admiralty bonus. That ends in a couple days. This ends on the 26th, so we still have a little bit. So this ends in 2 more weeks. This ends next Tuesday. And this ends in a couple days. So, okay. So something is going to... I guess they're going to carry on Crystalline until the 21st. And then something's going to have to be a filler until... They'll probably do some kind of red alert something. But they're going to do some kind of filler between there and Ryzen. They don't typically let a gap go too long. What is up with my UI tonight? It's like all over the place. It got like scrunched in somehow. It looks like it got blown up. I don't know how. It's fine. Just
Enemy ship detected. They're on an intercept.
pew 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 pew. Oh, we died! Oh, that was bad. As I said, I don't die too much, and I died. What did I get hit by? Oh, yeah, because of the reflection. I forgot about that. Torpedoes plus reflection is not good. Anyways, there you guys go. You guys are going to get one more punishment in before the end of stream. 1 through 5. Before the end of stream, you will get one more. That's great. I forgot about the stupid reflection shield. That's my fault. I fired off torpedoes like a madman, and I got it blown back in my face. Which, that is a console on here. There is a kinetic reflective console, but unfortunately, it only makes sense in PvP. Midnight's quick on that 3. Squidly says 1. Midnight was like, you're going to get all the squats in tonight. That's so funny. Jericho says 2. Oh, yeah, we haven't done any push-ups tonight. Okay. Dude, I cannot believe... I know better. I was so excited to go blow stuff up. And we still got a pull for 5. Look at that. We have wildly different votes right here. 1, 2, 3, 5. Nobody's thrown in a 4. So we haven't even done curls or push-ups at all tonight. We've done lots of squats and eaten a bean or 2, I think. I don't know. How many... I know I got the habanero bean earlier. Did I eat any other beans? I think we only ate 1 bean tonight. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna leave this up on the screen while I activate satellites so anybody else can vote on there. I kind of uh-oh. I see a pupper dog. What you doing? I know. It's getting close to you going outside. I know. Oh, we're almost done, babies. You say hi to chat? I don't know if y'all heard her or not. You gotta come up here. You gotta come up here. Come here. You might have made it through the microphone. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. I see you. You're a rotten dog. Yeah. You're so rotten. Yeah, they can see you. They can see your head right here. Hi. What are you doing?
Get ready.
I see 2 for 5. Okay. All right. So now the satellites are gone. Baby, you're just gonna have to give me like 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. I know. Yo, I'm kind of afraid to fire torpedoes again. This map is not the greatest for torpedoes because they put that reflex shield up there and it hurts. Well, okay, it depends on which enemies you get. If it's the bot, it hurts. If it's the Terran, it's super easy. If it's the other ones, like, yeah. But with the bots and they put that reflect thing up there, ugh, I feel it. Well, I guess we'll come over here. Whee! I love it. I don't know why I'm not using that. I'm not used to actually running the Terran pieces, so yeah. Before anyone bear in mind, like, day was skipped. Do with that information what you will. That's too good. That's too funny. Indeed. Alright, let's get to the other side over here. Oh, just kidding. I meant to do this. Oh, look at those shields. Look at this. Ready, 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 ready. Let's see if we get another death in. Whee! Oh, we actually survived that one. Those didn't reflect as bad as I thought they were going to. More torpedoes, more torpedoes. We need all the explosions. I'm half tempted to take off, fly her apart, even though I love the damage bonus, but like sometimes what I rely on for hills does not do me any justice at all. And I'm like, is it worth the trade-off? You know? Oh, see, there's that reflect damage. Ow, that hurt. I'm good on all that nonsense. Did you know that if you fly a pilot ship and you know that you're going to get reflected with damage, you can do a pilot maneuver and immune that damage? Just, you know, throwing it out there for those of you that fly pilot ships and you want to avoid certain spicy deaths. Oh my goodness. See what I'm saying though? Like it's rough. It's very rough, especially if you're putting out some really good damage and it just like hits you. It's not good at all. Oh, I shot them all at their reflex shield. Oh no. Okay, good. I got out of dodge on that one. I picked a good map to like do this in though, that's for sure. Let's get some temporary hit points. Let's get out of dodge. Let's activate torpedoes for days. Meow. Pew. Whee! Okay, let's pretend like we know what we're doing here and, like, you know, bomb some stuff. Would fly more pilot ships there, bigger, seeing a huge character and doing barrel rolls would give me... Yeah! Would be neat if they had, like, a pilot carrier, right? Could you imagine that? Like, some kind of big-ass carrier with a bunch of pets just doing, like, barrel rolls in space? Like, what even would that look like? I mean, it's like, it'd be kind of close to this. This Andorian ship is a much bigger pilot ship than what they usually release, right? Like as far as with pilot maneuvers, I should say. Let me correct that. With pilot maneuvers, this is a bigger ship than they usually add pilot maneuvers to, which is very interesting. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Good Lord, have mercy. Come on. Come on. Heal up. There we go. Whee! And back in the day when we used to use rock and roll on the crystalline entity to bust through the... Yep. Exactly. Exactly. I very much love pilot ships. I mean, there's just something fun about, you know, flipping back and forth and like, it's a unique style of play that unfortunately is only locked to the pilot ships. I think there's a bunch of ships that could benefit from it more so. I'd like to see, like, I don't know, I'd like to see more kind of like science type boats do it. Like the Grawl would be great too, since it's a science command ship, or a science, the lithium pilot ships are decent size. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. But like I said, it's not typical that they release anything with the pilot maneuvers to be anything bigger than the size of like the Terran Adamant, for example, or whatever, right? Like it's just kind of unique, and I think it's really neat that they do that. I would like to see. I think that'd be kind of cool to see a pilot maneuvered carrier ship. In fact, I want to advocate for that. I want to see that. I want to see a freaking. I want to see a Ark Royal variant of a pilot ship with pilot maneuvers. That would be the wildest thing to see. You're flying through space and you watch this big ass carrier that's shooting out, 20 pets. All of a sudden, just holy crap! I did it again, didn't I? No, I just flew under it. Okay, whatever. That was bad piloting on my part. But anyways, ability rock and roll fun. Well, so yeah, but rock and roll is kind of janky looking. Like it does that whole little spiral thing, but it's like slower. But yes, you're right. It does do that. You're absolutely correct. But yeah, I don't remember the last time I used pilot specialization outside of PvP. I don't even remember if I've ever really used it in PvE. It has its uses in PvP for sure, but like honestly, PvP is dead. So, and nowadays it's either you run Miracle Worker and like Temporal on beam boats or something, or you run like Command and Miracle Worker on Torp boats, or Temporal and whatever on Science boats. So like everything but pilot gets used. Intel has uses, like just all depends, for the most part, how you build it. I used to use it when it first came out. Yeah, and like I said, it does have it's a very niche used tree, which is kind of why they had to beef some of the even pilot abilities up. If you remember how weak like Clean Getaway and Lambda and stuff, well, actually Lambda was super strong when it first came out. How many of y'all remember original Lambda before it got nerfed? In fact, if you don't know why it got nerfed, it was because of PvP it got nerfed. You could have like a perception from the other side of the galaxy with the old Lambda. Stealth was like completely useless in PvP there for a little bit, but that was the only one that got nerfed. Everything else got a major buff, like a huge buff. Jesus, I am taking a lot of threat and aggro. I don't like this. I'm not designed for this. Yeah, Troy, you definitely know. I know you do. But like I said, it's kind of funny because like the only thing that pilot ever really got nerfed was Lambda, and everything else got buffed because it needed it. And like nobody uses the specialization at all. We are fighting all this mess, and there's no way I'm going to be able to take all this on. Oh no, don't get stuck there. No, don't you do it. We have like 3 dreadnoughts over here. Awesome. No, we're gonna lose alpha. Oh, we're gonna lose beta too. Wait, what? Yo, what is happening here? Are we just struggling with potentially the team we have? Because like I'm struggling to keep all this like wild ass aggro and threat off of me. Like I have so much on me. I don't know what is going. Oh, we're down. I see. We're down a player. We have one that's been permadead for a little bit. Okay, I got it. That makes sense. There's only 3 of us playing this. That makes a lot more sense. Got it. Okay. There's only 3 of us, and we're going to lose beta right now. And there's nothing we can do about it, because there's 1, 2, and me. That's it. Okay.
Shield generator beta has been destroyed.
Yep, we lost beta, and we failed it. Okay. Got it. It's that time of night, too, where your pickings are a little bit slower, but it's okay. It's all right. That's fine. We'll end it on a fail. All right, we're going to pull up this last video real quick. What was the name of it? If it's a long video, I'm gonna have to watch it off stream. If it's a short video, that's fine. But if it's a long video, we're gonna have to watch it off stream. Let me see what it is. Okay, it's only a minute long, it looks like. All right, so we'll pull up this video. Let's see what this is. I believe it's this one right here. Let's see what this is. Yeah, Squidly, I'll check yours here in a second. If yours is a long video, I'll watch it after stream. But everything, like, let's see if this one is any louder. I'm just gonna use it as comparison. Just
In a major surprise,
yeah.
the Legion of Doom dropped the WWF Tag Team titles on Friday.
So you guys see what I mean? Like, it's the recording, volumes maxed and everything. It was just that was unfortunately very low. I'll have to pull it up on my TV or something and see if I just crank the volume and I can hear it. And I'll get the full experience that way. Or I'll just put on my PC speakers and I'll hear it. But unfortunately, I couldn't hear that one all that well. But the visuals was appealing, definitely. Well, folks, we made it. We made it through our end of stream week. We had a lot of fun. I do owe you guys a last set of squats. It looks like I'm ending the night on squats, right? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I looked at the tally of the votes. I got a free pass. Sorry, folks. We don't get no more squats. It looks like the free pass won for the end of the night based on the votes in the chat. So either way, I had fun. I had a lot of fun with y'all. It is midnight. It is the end of our stream week. We will be on YouTube on Thursday. There will be a video out. Then we'll have our Sunday recap of Bob's rest of the week. And then we'll be back on Monday, 8 p.m. till midnight Eastern Standard Time. And we'll just keep this cycle rolling. We are having a good time with y'all, hanging out with some great people, having a lot of joys, a lot of laughs, a lot of fun chats, a lot of interesting deaths and building of characters and whatnot. So it's been good all around. And I appreciate every single one of you. You all have really helped this YouTube channel and whatnot grow. So just keep at it, and I hope to continue to be a part of your lives and entertain you as long as you'll keep me around. So until I see you or don't see you, folks, have a good rest of your week. I will see you guys on Thursday and then next Monday live.